Hello friends, happy Sunday one and all. Tasha, Alnick, Toad, and anyone else who might be watching right now. Hope you are all doing well today. Hey Marigold, what's going on? Alright, so I'm really sick of looking at this red exclamation point on the menu screen. It's been bugging me, so we're going to start by doing the tactical tri-solo modes. I already did the, like, tutorial for the Cyber Dragon one off-screen just because I was kind of curious. Hey, Obsidian Owl 4, what's going on? Hope you are doing well. And looks like we get some icons for these, so why not? Let's go for it. Oh, I should have confirmed the opponent's deck. I don't know if these are actually going to be, like, mirror matches. Let it stay there, it's special. But it bugs me. Ooh, this hand isn't this hand, like, crazy good? Score some words, special user machine monster, special somebody counts. It's a. We went first, though. This deck doesn't usually like to go first, but this hand looks really, really, really good. Add one other Cyber Dragon from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Okay, so I could, like, Omnipass? Yeah, this is definitely... This is at least an Omnipass, right? Because we can start by just normal summoning the core. Are you reading? Fake Yu-Gi-Oh player. Shit. You got me. Let's just get the Cyber Dark Realm here, I think. And cool thing about Machine Dupe with the core is that you can just summon some Cyber Dragons. It's only 2. Is this really only up to 2? I always thought you could summon 3 with this. Is that really? I think I've unintentionally cheated with this card then. I feel like when this structure deck first came out, I definitely normaled core and then grabbed 3 Cyber Dragons off of Machine Dupe. I feel like I did that multiple times and nobody said anything. But, okay. The more you know, I guess. We could also, if we really wanted to, make an Almirage and give our Omni, like, some destruction protection. That's actually not a horrible idea. No, we don't want to do that. It's probably smart to save our other plays for next turn, right? I mean, we could do this now to add. I actually should have made this with the Galaxy Soldier now that I think about it. I shouldn't have used Machine Dupe. Most of the time, there are only 2 copies of a Machine Dupe target. This is true. This is true. I think I should just save the rest of this, honestly. Oh, we'll make Almirage, though. It's weird going first with this deck. Does this do anything? During each battle phase... that might be useful to summon. Going first here. So in that case, I could either summon Galaxy Soldier or Noshter. What are the material requirements for this again? It's machine monsters. Okay, this is a machine. Okay, we have a use for Galaxy Soldier here then. Alright. Hers F. Can never get the hang of Cyberdark. Well, I say never. I haven't played Cybers like too much. We can add the Galaxy Soldier. Alright, and then Seeger. I could also summon another one of these and make Almirage and Seeger, but nah, that's fine. So this is the solo mode specifically for the Loner, I think. Alright, cool. I think it's about as good as a turn 1 inboard as you're going to get with this deck, so... Master of Black and White. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? Photon Slasher, Mist Valley Soldier into Scarlet... Oh, okay. So these are like... Oh, this is interesting. How should I detach here? Okay, just gains 200 attack. I don't have to keep this attached. I could just probably detach a Cyber Dragon. I don't think it super matters. It's both Xyz and Synchro? Oh, that's cool. Alright, I think we should pretty much have it now. Ooh, I don't have a spell or trap card to discard. That's fine, though. It's actually not that big of a deal. Let us... Let's just activate this, why not? scary mirror forces. Good to know, thank you. I mean, we have an Omni, so it's not that big of a deal. But still definitely good to know. Yeah, let's activate. Oh no, it's MST! Yeah, that's fine. Do we have lethal on board? Oh, we need 1100 more damage, okay. That summons in defense mode, right? You know what's funny is if we need 1100 more damage, I could just, like, tribute summon this. Oh, we have the Seeger, that's right. Target machine monster you control... Oh yeah, but they don't take damage, so we actually had to do it this way. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I want to look at that deck list. I just assumed it was going to be a mirror match. I didn't even look. MST over Cosmic Cyclone. Now, I do think the Cosmic Cyclone is better than MST, but better than MST is not a terribly difficult thing to accomplish. Oh, this is a cute deck. Exceeds Reception. Your hand. Okay. Ah, there's the Mirror Forces. It's Drowning Mirror Force. Shard of Greed. Yeah, this is a cute deck. It's like a starter deck kind of thing. All right. Now I have not done the tutorials yet for the other ones, so we are gonna have to learn how to play twins here for a moment. Trap hole card detected. I always thought MST negated until I actually saw a card that said negate in the text and had Epiphany. Well, the funny thing is, oh, we don't get a starting hand for this tutorial. That's interesting. The funny thing is that, like, MST kind of negates a little bit. Of course, when it comes to, like, a continuous spell or trap card. It's not actually negating, but... Of course we don't start with anything in hand. We simply top deck a Live Twin. This icon reward is cute. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Also, game... Tutorial misplay, I should be summoning Treat, but okay. Alright, let's go Kiss a Keel with these two. Alright, and then... I'm actually not even really reading what's going on. It's like, I know how to play a twin deck. Give me Leela. Although, we also, tutorial made us misplay here. We should have done it in the other order to pop one of these cards. But, it's whatever. Alright. Effect to draw. Your hand has been replenished. These are Trouble Sunny. It's actually been a long time since I've summoned this monster. It's not that it's bad, of course, in Twin Sprite. It just actually doesn't come up as often as you think it would. But to be fair, this is the kind of situation where it does tend to come up is when you need, like, a bunch of damage for lethal. The Ron Swanson meme, I know more than you. That's literally how I feel right now. That's actually exactly how I feel right now. Please attack with a monster. So there we go. Now we know how to play Twin Sprite. Okay, I think it looks like we're gonna be up against the same deck for this one. If I had to guess. Yep, it's the same list. Yeah, this is a good icon. This is kind of one of the reasons I wanted to do this. Oh, now we're going second, now that we're not on the Cyber Dragon deck. Hey, thanks, Koi. This hand's pretty good. T-set Shard of Greed. This call by is going to be pretty useless here, honestly. Ooh. Ooh. That was an unnecessarily good top deck, because our hand was already pretty insane. It was even the Mirror Force. It was even the Mirror Force. Actually, Well, they're not going to have Ash Blossom, but you still technically do it in this order. You Password, then the Sunny Snitch, then Leela. And because we already have Leela in hand, we're going to add Kissekeel Frost. You could at least give the PC a real pot of greed. Yeah, this is a pretty custom hand, except for the, like, 2 carrots, but that is fine. Alright, and then... You know, I don't even really have to do twin stuff here, honestly. Although, I think I will. No, if I do twin stuff, then I'll be fiend locked, so... Oh, paralysis of choice here. Here, I'm gonna do it this way. No, we can't access Kodo TK, but what I am gonna do is just gonna make a gigantic, and then I'll Blue Jet not Smashers, Gamma Burst. Is that actually enough? I didn't even really do the math there. I just kind of assumed it would be. Let's find out. What's up, Adelons? You are doing well. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually lethal or not, but I guess we're gonna find out. Alright, battle. Yeah, sure, I'll just do this now. Oh yeah, this is lethal, yep. I see 4-2-2 and I'm like, okay, we're good. It actually is far more than lethal. Well, actually, you know what? I forgot to add the 1400 onto Gigantic. For some reason, I forgot that it would get that. But, okay. That was pretty easy. Ah, so glad we got that icon. I want to switch to it now. No, we're good. It's funny how I like, titled this stream, like, solo mode, then ranked. This solo mode is going to take us, like, 30 minutes tops. That's probably going to include switching over to the new icon. Here we go. With the hands around it. I actually like that. I'm going to keep that. I was going to pick a new frame, but I like this frame. It looks like a crystal ball with the brain control hands around it. That's like, behold, gayness. Did you open the free packs already? I believe we did. I'm fairly certain I did, and I didn't pull anything really great. Yes, yeah, we did. Yep. Okay. There's so much stun in Diamond 2. I believe it, this late in the season. There's gonna be a lot of stun everywhere. Speaking of stun... You know, I do have to say, I'm a little bit disappointed. When I saw new solo gates, I thought these were going to be, like, with a story, you know? Like the other ones are. And we're going to get, like, expanded Eldritch lore. But... they did bring back the Eldritch music, which is cool. I gotta say, this has got to be one of the better solo modes they've done, right? In terms of, like, story and the music and stuff, I feel like the Eldritch one just kicked so much ass. Have the story give us the gems. The gems would be nice, too. But, like, again, you gotta admit, that Eldritch solo mode was really good. Maybe another time with the whole Evil Twin S-Force Psyframe. Oh yeah, those are all in the same continuity. And I think IP and SP are also in that same world, right? Well, yeah, they are. No, they definitely are. Oh, so good. So good. I'm a sucker for a good set of strings. Random roll close to one of the free packs, and I feel like I should finally build tier. Yeah, tier is really good right now. And just in general, but especially right now. Not even because of the horror stuff necessarily, but it's just, it's well poised in the current meta. Alright, let's face off against the, that's the icon you get? That's actually kind of interesting. Not what I was expecting. Oh, because I think they already gave you an Eldritch icon in the regular one, right? I don't remember, but... Maybe. I don't know, actually. Oh, why does this deck have a Lightning Storm in it? Alright, here we have Ash. I'm actually going to Ash this. I don't know. Well, there's Rescue Rabbit. I was going to say, I don't know if we'll have a better target, but they could summon a Rescue Rabbit. No, we're just going to make Utopia. Okay. There is an Eldritch Headshot. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I'll just give the Conquistador. It doesn't matter. it's this deck. It's like, what are they gonna do? Mirror Force? Well, actually, it is Drowning Mirror Force and not regular Mirror Force. What does that one do? Does that banish face down? I don't remember. Returns to deck. Okay, so yeah. That does actually still pose a threat to us then. Alright, F. Well, actually, no, it doesn't, because I can just get the Omni negate here, right? Oh, no, that's a different name. Yep. God, this song is so good. Why can't this be an option to listen to? Oh, Summoner Monk. That's another Ash target. I can also just Torrential, right? Because this can't be destroyed by card effects. Could have also just waited for them to use the effect, but whatever. Again, it doesn't matter. I can just hear, like, Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force in my head. Yeah, it don't matter. None of this matters. Oh, God. Every time I think of that character, it just makes me want to, like, go rewatch that whole show. Spaghetti! Oh, my God. Is that what episode that's from? I don't even remember what episode that is. No, that's the episode where him and Shake are trying to marry the same, mail order bride, I think. Anyway. Excuse me. Elixir of White Destiny. Yeah, it's actually an okay looking icon, I will say. No, I don't want to go to the store. Yeah, look at that. Wow, 20 minutes. 20 minutes was all it took to finish that. So, let's do some ranked ladder. I think I'm probably just going to end up hopping back in with Snake Eye. This is the all links build that we put together yesterday, but I did make a couple of changes. I want to try without Drolls. I took out 2 Droll Mockbird. I put in the 3rd Effect Veiler. And then I also put in a 3rd Poplar. Because I noticed yesterday that we were bricking a little bit more often than usual. So I want to see if 3rd Poplar will maybe help us with that, you know? I mean, obviously, like I said before, you're going to feel the semi-limits here, even if they don't seem like they're super impactful, but we still have a lot of starters. I've actually been liking the 2nd Promethean Princess. I'm going to keep running, I think, with this same extra deck. Although, I got to figure out situations in which I actually want to summon Airly. Because I still haven't summoned this card yet. I don't know when I should be summoning it, but I guess we'll figure it out. A lot of OCG lists on 3 Poplar. Yeah, because, well, the first thing I tried out, like, when the ban list very first hit... Hey, look at that. We got a rank up boss immediately. That's good. Or rather, we're somebody's rank up boss, and we're going first. The first thing I tried was the 2nd Original Sin, which I was not a fan of at all, honestly. But I haven't tried 3 Poplar yet, post-ban list, so... Wow, this hand's the same. Holy shit. Alright, I'm actually gonna lead with Bonfire. Yeah, of course we lead with Bonfire. There's no reason not to. I guess Duel would be a reason not to, because we don't have it in our deck, so we can't cross it out. Or they just concede. It was your rank up game, and you don't even want to... What were you playing? Hang on a second. I don't understand people. You're on a perfectly fine deck. I don't get people. Fine, whatever. Cross on my hand, they didn't mean my sole copy of it was in hand. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That was kind of like your deck, wasn't it? It was like I thought it was gonna be more of a branded deck, but it seemed like Shadal's with Cartesias. I was kind of surprised I didn't see Super Polys in there. Again, I just assumed it was gonna be branded. All right, we're going second this time. We have Imperm, Triple Tack. Okay, this hand's all right. 43 cards. Oh, interesting. Ah, Takatom's in hand. I see you. Is it Salamangreat, I wonder? I've seen salads on the Terratop. It is. Look, they're overlaying. Yep, it's salads. All right, so I'm definitely imperming this, right? Yeah, we're like 1000% imperming this. Speedroids in our salads. Yeah, I've seen this a couple of times so far. Actually, this is not my first encounter with a Salamangreat leading with Takatom board or Terratop rather. Submitted some salad goo to the viewer special. Hell yeah. I need to check that out later after the stream to get that video up. I was watching some of them this morning. Alright, Sanctuary. That was just Spinny, right? I haven't seen Gazelle yet. No, I didn't think so. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I don't think this is bad at all, by the way. I think this is pretty neat. No, though they have two Spinnies? Oh, they played two Spinnies and they both opened both of them. That's not particularly lucky. Okay, thankfully Mirage Shalio has already used its effect this turn, so even if they put it back, they can't necessarily use it again. Yeah, Mirage Shalio is a very, very good card, especially now that you have Salamangreat of Fire to go into. That's right. Okay, so they get one of the trap cards here. Let's see which one they get. I think they're trying to decide if they want Rage or Roar. It's Roar, okay. Honestly, I would kind of rather deal with the Roar than the Rage. A well-timed Rage could very well be the end of my turn, but I think I should be able to play through... Ugh, that's not a particularly good draw, is it? Through one Omni and one, Princess. Let's see. Ugh. Actually, wait. That's not that bad. Because now I can triple attack, that'll proc the Roar, I Bonfire for Poplar. We just have to push through Princess? Let's see. Yep. Yeah, you have to do that. Okay. Well, you know what? I can, here, hang on a sec. Wait, is this not once per turn? Oh, you can only activate one per turn. Oh my god, that's so broken. I always forget about this. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's truly disgusting. Alright, well, now nothing threatens us here anymore. Oh my god. Triple Tack continues to be the most broken card on the face of the planet. Holy shit. Alright. We have to get the original sin here because our Ash is negated. Yeah, that's definitely game. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we'll send the negated Ash for an Oak, and then we can Oak back the Ash. Steel Princess. We can absolutely steal Princess. We could just, like, end them with their own monsters here. Let's turn this into a Link Karibo first. Make them hold hands. I knew they were going to concede before you had to do too much there, but... Whew, I'm saving that one. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that, yeah, because the activation was negated, we had to play another copy. So triple attack, not even always the worst card to open more than one of. Always. Of course, that is pretty rare that comes up, but... Oh, wait, it's not activated. It's, yeah, no, it is activated, yeah. It's not like Gamma, because Gamma isn't actually once per turn at all, I don't think, if I recall correctly. It's because the activation was negated, and it says you can only activate one per turn. So, I activated one, it got negated, and then, well, I haven't activated one yet, so, quote-unquote. But I think Gamma, if I recall correctly, lacks, like, any amount of once per turn. Because it's balanced around the fact that you have to control no monsters. So the idea is that, like, if you Gamma, you can't Gamma again, quote-unquote, you know what I mean. But of course you can Ash Gamma, and then it'll go back to your hand, you can still do it again. Person is writing up an r/Master Duel rant. Yes, Gamma needs to be banned. Or not Gamma, triple attack. Actually, no, that's... I joke, but I have seen somebody on r/Master Duel say that triple attack should be banned. And I was like, huh? Oh, I should have pitched Subversion here. Oh, but I pitched it because of Oak. The Birch, rather. I still should have probably pitched Subversion for the Diabell. I definitely should have. What am I saying? That was a misplay on my part. But... Actually, I wonder what the best way to proceed is. Like, I could normal Oak and bring back Urch and then Birch, rather, and sack that off for Original Sin. But I kind of want to bait out stuff with this anyway, so let's see if they respond. Okay, I just don't think they have anything here. Same difference. Kind of is, isn't it? Interesting. They could have responded, but chose not to. I bet it's Ash Blossom. No? Because they got priority again, so it might be Valor or Imperm, but you would always use that on Sekai Ash, though. Furniture? Yeah. That's another... That's an increasingly likely candidate as they continue to not respond with whatever they have. We have Oak in hand, so we just always Temple for a Flamberge anyway. Might as well do it right now. Okay, let's make Link Karibo. Got a replay submission for later from Toadette. We'll take a look at that here at the halfway mark here in a little while. Alright, yeah, this is getting kind of annoying, actually. They're repeated not doing anything with furniture. Yeah, we'll just Ash here. Oh, I was supposed to send Link Karibo. Whatever. Actually, doesn't really matter. Because I have the Oak in hand already. Actually, kind of does matter a little bit. Actually, no, it doesn't. It doesn't matter at all. Well, depending on what they have, shit. I don't know. I just want them to, like, either... I mean, I get this is part of the psychology with furniture, though. The mounting frustration. I guess I'll just bring back Birch here. Fire King? I mean, I'll definitely try it out for sure if that is in fact what is coming out according to rumors. But what do we have in the yard again? Okay, we have 2 1s already. Okay, so if I go boom, boom, IP, and then the funny thing is I don't even like need to use this second effect of Flamberge to combo. So maybe we just don't, on the off chance they have like a nib or something. We could just go into like IP with these 2. I don't know, I'm just trying stuff. I actually kind of like this, yeah, because now if they have Nib, I not only get the 2 level 1s from Flamberge, but then I just get the Flamberge from my Spell Trap anyway. Every now and then, like, in Snake Eye, I end up in these game states where I get nibbed, and then, like, my board is better than... my board is better than before the nib. Do you think this version is better than the Synchro one? I don't know yet. I don't know the answer to that definitively just yet. But I'm not missing the Synchros yet at all, honestly. I've yet to have a game where I'm like, I really wish I had the Synchros, you know? Instead of what I currently have. This is just Link Crevo, right? Or not Link Crevo, it's Wanted. Do I want to do that? I don't need to do that right now, so I won't. Alright, no nib. It's furniture. No furniture. Okay, maybe it's not furniture. Rarely get to summon save for mid-late game. Yeah, or like, the only time they really come up, like turn 1 ever, is if you, you open Ash plus Diabell and then also don't get interrupted, which is not something that happens very often. I still maintain, I still think summoning IP during draw phase is correct, honestly. Barrier Statue of the Light. What attribute is SP? Is she dark or light? She is dark. Okay, so it's asking me if I want to summon Goddess right now. That's actually kind of funny. End of main phase. You want to battle over IP. How badly do I care? I mean, I have Subversion in my hand too. I kind of want to let him do it. Like, okay, so the alternative is to make an Underworld Goddess and get a bunch of advantage. Okay, we could just do that too, yeah. No, Underworld Goddess is light, baby. Their quick effect? Yeah, I wonder, actually, at this point. Not, like, too terribly many things it could be. Yeah, they were about to leave phase. Oh, I should have done this the other way around. But whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I also shouldn't have gotten Poplar. Also not that big of a deal. I probably should have just put the... drawn a card off of Wanted, and then I could have searched the original, because I forgot I had Subversion in hand already. That would have made more sense. We didn't have to, but if it's a stun deck, they've already used their normal summon. I also have a card that's now very difficult for them to out. And, yeah, we also, I was gonna say Dimensional Fissure. I was gonna say we get Flamberge in the graveyard before they Dimensional Fissure, but I guess Necro Valley's a thing too. How much damage do I have on it again? 87. Do I think they have a Mirror Force? Does it matter if they do or not? Should I just swing in anyway? Yeah, probably. Although they could wait for me to battle and then flip up a Floodgate. Oh, they're just gonna flip up a Floodgate now, okay. Oh, goes in? Good golly gosh. Well, if I had to pick an attribute... Hello, Money Gang. I will ask you not to call me names like that. That is not something I'm cool with, but welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. What do we have here? 5,700. Sure. Oh, we have a Solemn? Oh, that's fine. I don't care if they Solemn this. Yeah, I do use they, them, and she, her pronouns. Also, just kind of not a fan of nicknames like that in general, but it's all good. You didn't know. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so they have a Solemn of some kind, which, again, is pretty relevant here. Do I think one of the other two back rows is Mirror Force? Do I just go for it anyway? I get punished pretty hard by a Mirror Force here. But I kind of want to just go for it anyway. Because the thing, if I... Well, okay, if I link into Nightmare Phoenix, then I don't have lethal on board anymore. Although I could go into Promethean Princess and then bring back... No, I can't bring anything back, though. So I still won't have lethal on board. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna gamble. Alright. Whew. Alright. Yeah, I want to look at their deck and see what possible quick effect. Nightmare's still lethal. It's not, because Nightmare Phoenix is 1900 attack, and we had 9,400 damage, which means we would have had 7,500 after linking it to Nightmare Phoenix. Because Nightmare Phoenix doesn't get the buff from the field spell like everything else does. No, you're totally fine, Money Gang. It's like I said, you didn't know. You're all good. It's all good. You're all good. Was it an imperm? It must have been an imperm, right? Like, I can't think of what else but they would have impermed my board, surely. Or my plays, rather. I can't think of what else it would have possibly been. No, I'm not talking about... I'm talking about when they were getting past priority on our turn, right? Like... Because they were getting past priority as we were making plays. If I recall correctly. But it couldn't have been anything besides imperm. But why would you not imperm my stuff? That's wild. Also 13 card extra deck. I guess they just didn't know Snake Eye lines, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That was interesting. There were so many replays where I wish I could see my opponent's hand in the replay. Hold imperm, making sure the Floodgate landed. Possibly, yeah. Maybe they just banked too hard on Gozen against, like, Snake Eye, right? Like, maybe they were just like, oh, I have a Floodgate, so... Hang on, what's my hand again? Okay, yeah. Maybe they were just like, oh, I have a Floodgate, so I can just stop them with that, and not really thinking about the fact that it's Gozen is, like, the worst Floodgate against this deck in particular. Yeah, I know, it's a thing in, duel rooms, but not on a ranked ladder. I understand not doing it for something like Duelist Cup, but ranked ladder, I don't know. I don't think it'd be that bad. to be able to see the opponent's hand in a replay. In a replay, of course. How's Birch been? It hasn't really come up yet. I kind of put in Birch over Jet Synchron to make sure we still had a good amount of extenders. We can just get the field spell here, right? Yeah. Yeah, more replay saves would be nice. I will say, though, just having replays in general is already really nice, and not something that any other digital card game does. So I will say that is pretty cool. Now, yeah, if I had even two more replay slots, I could greatly increase the productivity of, like, the rate at which I can make videos. But, again, being able to do replays in general is already, like, very, very nice, I will say. It's not, because, and I've talked to people who don't know that. Like, yeah, Hearthstone, Magic Arena, from what I know, and Runeterra did not have a replay feature, so it's a pretty unique thing to Master Duel. Well, yeah, HS Replay, the outside plugin gives you replays, but to have it in client. Another cool thing that Master Duel does in client is the whole usage and win rate stats appearing in game. Now, granted, I wish you could see those when you're in, like, the deck edit screen and not just during a replay. But again, the fact that that's even in client is pretty cool, honestly. Like, there's a lot of ways in which Master Duel could be better, but, you know, Master Duel does quite a few things right as well. But again, other digital card games don't do. I know, I actually bring that up, like, almost every survey where they ask about, like, the game in general. I always say, please let us see those stats in the deck editor. It'd be so, so handy. It'd be so nice. 40 highest play rate cards and just jam them into a deck. That's funny. Yeah, we do have to summon the Flamberge from hand here, which is, like, not ideal, obviously, but it is what it is. I'll make the Linkuriboh first. I mean, this is a very typical one-card combo line, though, for, like, opening Snake Eye Ash. Just why not? I'll put it here. Show me if I won coin toss without having to open the replay. That'd be nice, just having, like, a little symbol of the coin, like whatever side it landed on. That's actually a good point, that, like, maybe they don't allow it so you don't see your archetype's win rate. If it's, you know, not a meta deck, it might not be the most encouraging thing in the world. I mean, to be fair, they don't even have the stats for every single card in-game. Or, like, that show up, like, in the replays, right? Because I know, and it might not even, this might even still be the case, but I know for a long time it didn't show stats for, like, Sword Soul cards, like, at all. Like, you could normal summon Moye and it wouldn't show you anything. But I don't know if that's still the case. Perhaps. You know what's funny, though, and I've actually observed this on Untapped, is that when the campaign code for the Sword Soul deck came out and, like, all the new players started getting on it, Sword Soul's overall win rate started to tank badly. Like, it went way down. Which, like, is understandable and doesn't say anything about Sword Soul itself. Obviously, it's just, like, a bunch of new players who, some of which have never even played Yu-Gi-Oh! Before, are now using Sword Soul. But I just found that to be a really funny, like, unintended consequence, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't make a difference, but it's a really funny thing that has ended up happening. Yeah, being able to filter by rank makes that very nice. Fright for Patchwork. Okay, so it's obviously... Actually, you know what? It's under 60, so it's probably a Chimera deck and not even branded. It could still be branded, but... Fright for Patchwork under 60 inclines me to think it's a Chimera deck, primarily. Oh yeah, this is Horus Chimera. Walls of the Imperial Tomb. It's the one Fright for... Yeah, I like how I see Fright for Patchwork, and I'm like, well, it has to be Chimera. There's no way it could actually be Fluffle. That's good. It's funny and sad, but true. That, like, there really is no way it could realistically be Fluffle. Also, they added Horus the Black Flame Deity. That's really interesting. That tells me they already probably have an Imseti in hand. So, their hand is Horus the Black Flame Deity, Imseti, Poly, Edgimp Chain, and 2 unknown cards. That's not that bad. If they activate King's... There it is, Imseti. When they activate Kingstark, we'll probably just banish it with SP. Rip the appropriation of Patchwork. Okay, so now their hand is Kingstark, Poly, Horus, and 3 unknown cards. Because they had 2, and then they drew another card. It's going to be... now Patchwork, plus the ones I listed, plus 3 unknowns. I usually write this down, but I'll just talk it out, because I'm streaming. I don't know, plus it's ranked ladder. Usually for tournaments, I write it down. Now sometimes for ranked ladder, too. But there's not anything like super threatening that they've already added that we have to keep track of. I'm more afraid of these unknown cards. Oh, that's right, the field spell counts as Kingstark. Revive Imseti. I don't need to Princess, but I will Divine Temple. Could be Dark Hole. That actually would be pretty devastating. When do you make Pit Knight? That's something I'm trying to figure out myself. I don't know yet. I see Pit Knight in some all-link extra decks, and I decided to go for it, but I've yet to come across a situation where I think, oh, I can make that. I think you have to have an extender to be able to make early as part of your turn 1 in board, I think. I don't know that for sure, though. There probably is a line, I'm just not aware of it. Okay, so, hang on, let me read this real quick. Oh no, they're doing the send effect right now. That doesn't target, does it? No. So they're probably going to send IP. But it sends, it doesn't even destroy. So, you can reveal this card, then send 1 card from your hand, send 1 card on the field to the graveyard. I could make Goddess. And I think that is probably the best thing to make in this situation. Because that effect doesn't target, so Goddess will still be protected from it. Yeah. And then we can also protect against the send everything effect as well, if that ends up coming up. Maxi, that's not ideal, but it's gonna have to be fine. I should have used Maxi earlier when they activated the field spell. Only missing out on 1 draw, though. It's not that big of a deal. They could also send the face down card. Would be a little annoying. Oh, or they could just completely whiff. That works too. Oh, chain to max C because it could have drawn into Asher Call by. Yeah, that's a good call. Actually, should have done it just there. But I was reading the... You know what? I'm just gonna... I'm trying to think. Because this will give them another draw. Nah, we'll just summon these two. I'll summon them in attack mode. Like, they have so much more attack than defense points that I think it's worth it. Alright. Well, they definitely have something. Yeah, we already opened free packs. Hang on. Let me think for a sec. Yeah, we just had this. Yeah, somebody else asked that already and we checked. We already opened them. Do they have 8 cards in hand? Okay. I'll just activate this now. Yeah, we definitely should have maxed C before they drew cards. I mean, there's no way to know if they drew that call by in those two, but it's like, there was no reason not to avoid it. It is Chimera Seed. Let's toggle. Hang on. There we go. I just want to time out because of this Link Kuriboh. They sent Salvation and then Dumataf. Okay. Yeah, like 4. Well, I wouldn't have shotgunned Maxi during the draw phase, definitely. I mean, I should have done it sooner than I did, but I probably should have activated it when they activated the field spell. But, yeah, I don't like shotgunning it generally, though. Surely they'll time out. Yeah, really, though. Most people shotgun because of triple attack. I mean, it's not like there is no reason to shotgun, but there are lots of reasons to not do it. It's very hand dependent. And situationally dependent. I would never do it turn 1. If my opponent's going first, I would never ever shotgun Maxi turn 1. I think that's almost always a mistake, even if your hand's good. Nah. God, the princess becomes worse and worse as they summon more and more of these Horus cards. Alright, I'm negating this. I think they need the Chimera Fusion. Cool, that resolves. Okay, we know they have Poly. Now, even on auto, it keeps popping up. This person is so close to disconnecting and or timing out, I feel like, at this point. This usually doesn't bother me much, if at all, in, Oh, they're not summoning Guardian Chimera? That's interesting. Okay. Doesn't really bother me as much on ranked ladder. But in tournaments, like, I would have definitely, like... I don't know, like... I haven't done it before, but there have been times where I'm, like, almost tempted to... Like, someone's connection is so bad that it's, like, you know, multiple seconds between each play where it's like, do I call a judge for slow play on this? Like, I understand it's probably not their fault, but at the same time, it's like, it is eating the round timer, you know? But again, that's for tournaments. Oh, yeah, they moved to battle phase. They're so on a low amount of time right now. I mean, we are too, but... Huh? Oh, King Sark, yeah. I mean, sure, still, whatever. I honestly, I think shotgunning Maxi going second is a lot better than going first. Oh yeah, Maxi. I forgot about that. I see they're having connection issues. Yeah, really, though. Okay, I guess they are not as low on time as I thought, because they definitely took their sweet time doing that Link summon. Let's see what they target. Maybe I should have targeted. No, this is fine. What's up, Jarius? Alright, I'm gonna set this to off. I don't need to lead Kribo. I don't need to do any more quick effects this turn. Ah! I still have to place this though! Holy shit! Ah! Oh my god! I took my hand off the mouse for a second. Okay, alright. That scared me. Excellent background noise of building Legos. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Oh no, that's fine. Actually, it doesn't matter. Ah! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, we're good. Okay, probably should have done Princess's effect first. That's fine, maybe. It's fine, maybe. We'll see. It should be fine. They did Promethean, right? Yeah. Alright, let me get this. Alright, Link Kuriboh, I will finally activate you, I promise. SP is any card effect, not monster only, yeah. The second effect can only banish monsters, but it is any card effect, yep. Yeah. Ooh, that's fine. That's a little annoying, but we can make do. Ooh, Imseti, hello. I might end up taking you. Boom Boom Dark, Dark Imseti. Let's do this first. I'm actually going to send the field spell here. I think the thing I am most afraid of here is probably just getting nibbed. I have a spellcaster in here? I don't. That's fine. That's not that big of a deal. This if I control a fire monster? Yeah. No, 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 no. Goddess does survive Nib. This is true. 99% don't play. That's good. Yeah, we'll make this Celine anyway. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't think we're gonna lose to time. I don't think we're gonna lose to time. I think I could have gotten it. I think we were like right on the edge. Okay. Oh my god! Whew. We're good. Oh, thank you for that. Holy shit. I was a little nervous there. I was a little nervous, but I was pretty confident that even if they hadn't conceded, I would have had just enough time to do it. Link Kuriboh with the sabotage. Yeah, really though. You gotta watch that toggle, you know. If I'd been a little more mindful of it, I would have had those couple of extra seconds, and it would have been like so down to the wire, but whew, my heart, it's pounding. That was good. Hey, it's a hand that actually makes me glad I played 1-for-1. It's not very often that 1-for-1 is like the reason you can make plays, but we don't mind seeing it. It's a loner! I saw the extra deck and I was like, that looks kind of small. Finally! We finally found somebody else on loners. I was wondering if anybody else was going to be doing this in Master Rank. Now we're the bad guys. now we're the assholes rolling up with Snake Eye against the loner deck. Indeed, we shall show them no mercy. Don't even. I know you don't play Nib. I know that's not what that is. Oh, that's good. I think it's an Ash Blossom. I think they're holding it. No? Okay. It's a loader. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, I saw somebody asking about this before. Yeah, no, this is even before SP came out, this is the way you should be doing your Snake Eye Ash combo line, right? Because if you place Oak with the Temple, you get to do two really cool things. One, you get to still have Flamberge in the spell trap by summon number 5, because IP is actually the 4th summon. Two, you get to chain block your Flamberge with the Poplar effect, which is extremely important, of course, for the ability to, well, not get fucked over by stuff that negates your Flamberge, right? So, yeah, this is definitely the way to do your turn 1 Snake Eye combo line. IMO. I've tested the Trap and Dramatic Chase. I've tested Dramatic Chase a little bit, but not like a lot by any means. I actually did think about putting in the Trap card for this build. It's the first time I've really considered it, but yeah, it's been considered before. It's not something I've again, Dramatic Snake Eye Chase. I think I played for like a minute a while ago, like when the deck first came out, but the Trap I have not used yet, but it has been considered. Yeah, Princess, and... Stunned with a 10-card extra instead of the loner. That would be really funny, to, like, disguise yourself as one of the loner decks. With a deck that can get away with a 10-card extra. Well, definitely huge props to them for not just, like, straight up conceding. It's flu. Oh my god, it was Imperm. It was Imperm and they waited all this time. That's kind of wild. Like, if you had Imperm by Ash, you would have stopped my whole combo line. I'd cross out either way, but... I was like, it has to be Imperm or C, because they got past priority a couple of weird moments there. Let him have it? No. No mercy. There is no mercy in this dojo. Am I just summoning Flamberge and leaving up... Or, I mean, Oh, this might be a board state where you can summon Airly. No. No, I would need one extra body to do that. Alright, let's just use these two. It doesn't really matter. Again, Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It don't matter. None of this matters. None of this matters. how would this deck activate Pit Knight early? You put it in a main monster zone that points to, like, IP. Or rather, you link summon it to the main monster zone, and then you put IP into a zone that points to it. I think is how you do it. I know you could also... Well, no, here's the other thing you could do. You could put Flamberge in a zone that points to Airly, and then not use the effect to pull out IP until... Oh my god, it's the Cyber Dragon deck. Not use that effect until, like, during the main phase when you want to negate a monster effect. That's the other way you could do it. It's the Cyber Dragon deck. Alright, well, we can just princess their big fusion monster then. I'm sorry, I want to see the loner win. I want to see them win too. I do also have a video over on my YouTube channel that just went up today, by the way, where I also play this loner deck in Master Ranked Ladder. If any of y'all are interested in checking it out. Normal Summon Core. You know what the really cruel thing is? I can not only stop the search, but now even if they have a Machine Dupe in hand, this won't be treated as Cyber Dragon anymore because its effects will be negated. So they can't Machine Dupe for Cyber Dragons. Ah, so mean. It's so brutal. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. They have the called by for the princess. Okay. Are they going to just drop a power bond? Oh, it's the Machine Dupe. But you don't get Cyber Dragons. You get more cores. Okay, no, these are Cyber Dragons, though. These ones are not negated. So if they do have a fusion spell, they can actually still fuse here. Oh, they could do this, too. Yep, the Mega Fleet. Clockwork Knight? That would be scary. Yeah, Link Reba, we should be fine. Not against Clockwork Knight, though. But, well, no, because then we would just summon out stuff with the Flamberges, yeah. Or with one of the Flamberges. Cyber Gaming. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, because, yeah, I the Kaiju, duh, of course. Cyber Repair Plant is the last card. That adds from grave to hand, right? No, it adds from deck to hand. Okay. I thought it added from grave to hand. That's better than I thought. Okay. Noshter. But that has to discard a card in order to summon itself, doesn't it? Yep, one other monster. I'll let them battle here. Oh, the Link Karibo. You can see why we timed out that other time. Oh no, you did it in the wrong order! Ah, you did it in the wrong order. Now I can bring back Oak and get an extra summon. Also this. Raging Phoenix is so good. This card is like... kind of blows me away how much better this is than Ambler I don't know, Ambler is like not bad though. The pop on Ambler can be very relevant. Oh, this is cool. Okay, we're making the Azalea. Do we have 3 spells in the yard? We do, okay. They almost cooked. They almost got there. They did almost get there. Oh my god. That's just insult to injury at the end there. Like, I was just about to say I might not even... Oh, but I would definitely have lethal, because I could just link these two off. Yeah, okay. Anyway. They got close. I mean, that's actually something that I talk about in the video that I put out today too, is like, you would be surprised how close these decks can come to competing with like current meta stuff, right? I'm not gonna like BM here, I'm just gonna... I'll probably just like add Birch or something just so we can go into battle phase. Sure, we'll just get this. Maple Mac Daddy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're actually 100 points off, so I miscalculated that. We do have to, in fact, keep playing. I'm sorry, opponent. I am not trying to BM you. I'm just stupid. Oh, Link Karibo for game. I could have done that too. After I declared an attack. Right. Again, I say, opponent, I'm not trying to BM you. I'm just not particularly smart. Whatever. We'll just go to battle phase. I gotta give a huge props to this person for sticking the game out, for trying, for fighting, for being so bold as to bring a loner deck to Master Rank Ladder. GG's, KSA. This matchup wasn't fair, but you played it extremely well. I didn't mean to save that, but you know what? Maybe I should. I wanted to save this game too. I don't think I did. Yeah. All right. Let's keep playing. Oh my god, we might actually make it to M1 today. That was not on the agenda, but, I mean, we are playing Snake Eyes, so... Hey, we're someone else's boss again! And we're going first! It wouldn't be a boss fight if it wasn't hard for them, right? Poor fellow just wanted to try some Loner deck. Okay, they're in Master 3. I think they knew what they were getting into. Like, let's be fair. It's not like I went down to Rookie and then beat up on somebody right there. Okay, so this is actually a prime example of why I don't think Shotgun Maxi is good. It gives... That's like... They just gave me so much information about how to play my turn now, right? Like... It would have been so easy to, wait for me to do the pop. And this too! What? Huh? Huh? Wait. Huh? This is why you don't just like shotgun hand traps. This is like why you don't do it. Okay, let me, what am I, oh my god, that actually threw me off. What do I want to place with this? I think I just place Flamberge here. Like, normally I might place Snake Eye Ash to summon it, but I already have one in hand that I'm not going to normal summon this turn, so... I'll just place this as a big body to chump hits. I could set this if I really wanted to. Well, I'm not going to normal summon it next turn, so like... Joel doesn't feel great in this format anyway. That's actually one of the reasons why I took it out. Also, it just did not come up that often as Maxi protection. Like, in theory it is, but in practice, like, even during the Challenger Cups, I almost never... What? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, that makes a little more sense. And then... Yep, Improm. End of season ladder is crazy. Okay, the Oak for OSS, depending on their hand, that's actually a little bit less of a huh, but still. When combined in junction with Shotgun C into immediate Shotgun Droll was a little... Just added to the Hans a little bit. It just added to the mystery. Cool. Good talk, opponent. It's actually a pretty good draw, all things considered. Okay, good talk. I want to see their build now. Hang on. It's not a horrible build. I think 2 Nib is a bit excessive, but 2 Oak is also definitely excessive. I actually thought about playing Nightmare Unicorn instead of the second Promethean Princess. Oh yeah, I got a replay redeem from Hexbots as well. I think I'm gonna play a couple more games and then we'll check out Toad and Hexbots' replays here. 44. Yeah, I'm generally not a fan of over 40 and pure Snake Eye pretty much ever. But that wasn't like a horrible build or anything. So again, second Nib and being over 40 and that's a lot of the reason why I don't like the cash package actually, is that I find it really hard to have enough room for the cash package and still stay under 40. Again, this is why I'm not a fan of this on turn 1 at all. Like, because I would have populared to add the original Sin and activate it. That would have committed me so hard in this play. Now I get to just add the field spell and chill. Like, this is why you don't shotgun Maxi on the draw phase on turn 1. This is the exact reason why you don't do it. It's not even about getting draws or not. It's about giving your opponent information. And true, yes, we do have a triple attack here. Like, obviously, I would have gotten a hand rip if they would have done this on main phase, but I still don't think it was right. I just don't think it was. Run Cash Snake at 40 and it's hella consistent. My main issue is having enough hand traps, because I find that you have to give up a lot of hand traps to put in, or just going second / disruption cards in general to put in the Cash Shira package. I don't think the Cash package is bad, but I just find stuff like triple tack and the extra Veilers and the Creek, like, I just find all that kind of stuff to be more beneficial. But I mean, it's a pros and a cons kind of thing. It's not like one is strictly better than the other. I think both Cash Shira, I think honestly all the different variants of Pure Snake Eye are like the same power level. If they're not, they're like so unbelievably close that they might as well be the same power level. Brooch, nah. Even now, I'm not gonna maxi in response to the Diabel being added, because again, like I've been saying, I want them to commit to more plays before I activate maxi. I want to get them, because like if we end up in a state where this is a long drawn out game, or like, you know, longer game, like it goes to turn 4 or 5, like I'm gonna be very sad if they have all these resources on the crackback because I shotgunned Max C really early, right? I'm probably just gonna add another Snake Eye Ash here. Yeah, just make sure we have plays next turn. I could have added Oak, actually. But that would have been a little riskier. There could also be a situation where like Veiler or Imperm is enough to end the turn anyway. But obviously here I'll maxi in response to, like, they're definitely about to summon something, right? We'll cycle it if nothing else. Other hand traps and then maxi to play around call by. That is definitely another reason to... I mean, that's why I'm about to Veiler before I Imperm here, right? See if they have call by and see if I can bait it out. Although they would have call by maxi. But that's another reason to potentially hold Max C. If it's like your opponent is starting with an effect that like summons from deck or whatever, right? And you have both Ash Blossom and Max C, then generally, yeah, you should Ash Blossom first, and then see if they call by and then Max C, right? Because if you Max C in direct response to the effect and then they call by, you don't have a chance to then Ash Blossom the effect. But you do have a chance to Ash Blossom, they call by, and then still max C. Let's see. Normal summon Jet Synchron. Okay. Wait for the call by to resolve and then max C? Yes, because then they can't Ash Blossom. That is actually the correct way to do it. You're right. Time to rev it up for a Link summon. Yeah, it's for Hita. I wonder if that was going to be the case. But I don't even have a fire monster in my yard. Oh, that's right. Okay. I actually forgot I didn't have a fire monster in my yard. Maybe my opponent did too. I was about to be like, oh, we can just imperm when they activate. We don't even need to imperm yet. Oh, they're going to do it this way? This is completely fine. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that won't proc because they're going to summon one of their 2 fire ones from the yard. So yeah, Flame Burst does not activate here. In the anime, they always see the Link rating of the card. I still need to watch Vrains. But I have seen clips, and yeah, aren't they always like Link 2, Hita the Fire Charmer, or like, I summon Link 3, Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flames. What do they call it? They call it building the circuit when they're about to Link summon, right? We'll let this activate first. Yeah, not that either card is in the anime. Okay, they're just gonna concede. Alright. See, everyone is really quick to call Snake Eye Mirrors a hand trap check, but, Its skill matters so much even when you're playing hand traps. Like, it so matters. Maxie didn't draw you a single hand trap. It really didn't, did it? Wow. That's kind of funny. But, not that we super needed it to there. Ooh, I kind of want to lead with 1-for-1. Yes, I should definitely lead with 1-for-1. Yes, yes. Yeah, we'll do it. I'm trying to think of a reason not to, but I can't really off the top of my head. Well, because the reason I'm saying, oh, we should lead for 1-for-1 is that this baits Ash Blossom. Then if I summon Snake Eye Ash and they have Veiler or Imperm, that'll get baited, and then we can Bonfire for Poplar, and then continue our turn anyway. Did we win? Yeah, we won. They surrendered as soon as we impermed their Promethean Princess. Hand trap check if both players actually use hand trap correctly. Even then, a lot of the time. It's more than just that. Here's one big trick to win Snake Eye Mirror matches. Oh, it's Maxi. I wondered if it was Maxi. I'm really shocked they didn't do that. Well, I'm not really shocked they didn't do it in response to 1-for-1. I am a little surprised, though. Divine Temple of the Snake Eye. Holy shit. I see people misplaying that card in the mirror match all the time. Divine Temple, the field spell, is an insane disruption tool against the mirror match, but so often in the mirror, I'll see opponents use their Divine Temple like the first time I summon. No, there are so many better ways you can use this card in the mirror. One of the best ways is that if it's your opponent's turn and you both have Divine Temple, you can use your Divine Temple to target the same thing theirs is, and yours will go first because it's later on the chain link. That's like one of the big things. Again, I just like, you can use Divine Temple to steal your opponent's stuff as well because it's either player's spell or trap zone. But oh shit! No, the Ash! I forgot about it. Fuck. Because I was talking. Damn. Well, that sucks. Yeah, we'll just go into the Linkuriboh here. Yeah, that one I'm gonna chalk up to me talking. Oh, normal. We could have normal summoned Veiler. Oh no, they don't have any targets for us to take though. They don't have an Ash Blossom in the yard. Talking about misplays as I misplay. Yeah, classic though. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, no, I went in total autopilot. Well, it's because I started talking about Divine Temple, and then I just added it, and then went into autopilot mode. I was supposed to add the original Sin, and then use that to continue my combo line, but I started talking about mirrors, I started talking about Divine Temple, and then lo and behold, I added the Divine Temple. I'll use both effects here, yeah. Both effects, I mean, I'm going to use both Temple and Veiler here. That's a really greedy Maxi, I think. Veiler carries. Ideally. Hopefully. They will get a draw, but... yeah, again, I was supposed to grab this, but... okay, cool. The misplay might not actually end up mattering. Okay. End phase. And phase. Okay. One back row, that's not bad. You know, I think it's actually right to Linkuriboh right now. Because then I can... yeah. We do this right now. Because now we can place... oh shit, they get a draw, that's right. But we can still place Poplar by its own effect, and then sack it for Original Sin, and then it'll still go back by its own effect. But I did forget about the Maxi draw. If I'd remembered that, I wouldn't have done it. Ooh. That doesn't do a lot here. Okay, kind of feel like they've got, like, a Veiler or something. I mean, an Imperm. But if they do, we could always just go for, like, Hita. Yeah, definitely chain block the Surge in case it's Ash Blossom. I could put Oak. Nah. Let's keep putting Poplar. It's Imperm, okay. We might be fine then. Kind of depends if they have hand traps or not. Alright, I would like your Snake Eye Ash, please. Okay, I don't think they have anything. We'll see. Oh, I could have dodged that with Linkuriboh. Oh no, I couldn't have dodged that because Linkuriboh's on the field, right? There's no reason to summon Poplar, right? We'll just summon this. Alright, I would very much like not to have to deal with this. Do I have a Spellcaster in my yard? Can I just do access code OTK? Yeah. Promethean Princess might still be the way to go. Wait. No, they don't have any monsters, so I have to do it this way. Yeah, for Princess Pop. We have an access code line, so we're still good. But you're right. If I was going to do the Zealantis OTK, which is the way you most often OTK this deck. Valor is, in fact, a spellcaster, yep. So we are good there. We just summon Valor back. Actually, we don't... Well, no, yeah, we do need to summon Valor back. Because we could still make access code, but that's 7,300 with Oak plus access code. So it would still not be lethal. I'll save that game. Misplayed horribly, win anyway. Also, we're on an 8-game win streak right now. About to rank up into... Well, we're on our rank-up game for Master 2. Tell me you never played Halger. That's good. This thing's not bad. Definitely give up Kurikara here. That's pretty easy. Is that the loner deck? No, okay. Boss fight, yep. It's boss time. Alright. It's like we got a typical turn 1 combo line on our hands here. If things all go well. This time Ash is not negated, so we can we can get the temple with Poplar. Alright, let's place Oak. Yeah, we can place Oak. The kind of hands YouTubers ask you to picture for a combo guide video? Yeah, really though. And again, by doing it this way, we not only are still putting the Flamberge in the spell trap by the 5th summon, because IP is the 4th summon, but as you can see again, we also chain block the Flamberge F with the Poplar F. So, definitely the way to do it. Huge shout out, by the way, to Foxy Laloon. It was when testing with her for the Challenger Cups that she taught me this line. Because I was still doing it the way that lots of people did it. Just placing the Flamberge directly with the temple. But playtesting with her and the rest of that crew, honestly, it did so much for me as far as like making me a better player with Snake Eye. It was kind of unreal. Rock is not real. Exactly. See, you get it. The rock can only hurt you if you're scared of it. Let's see. Yep, and then we go for the Promethean Princess. Sometimes, once in a blue moon, I accidentally click the Flamberge before the IP is actually in the graveyard. So that's why I sometimes stop there, and I'm like, okay, IP's not in the graveyard yet. Now IP is in the graveyard. Now we can place it with Flamberge. Flamberge placement is for the 2-card synchro line. Yeah, that is the build that we tested with. So a lot of the lines that we labbed out were with that build in mind. It generally isn't too different from the all-link build, but that's also part of why I'm playing with the all-link build to see how different it actually is, right? Yeah, good. I'm gonna miss Snake Eye. I feel like they'll nuke it on the ban list. I think that if they do nuke Snake Eye as a deck, it will be after the WCQ event. The next, like, Duelist Cup thing event. That's, like, the World's Qualifier. I think we'll still have Snake Eye for that. If I had to guess, but... As in, I don't think they'll hit it on the next ban list, but probably the one afterward. I haven't really labbed with them really at all since Raging Phoenix came out. With Snake Eye in particular. This is really the most I've been focusing on Snake Eye since the Challenger Cups ended, honestly. I've been... After playing this deck, if you can believe it or not, after playing this deck for 3 tournaments a weekend for over a month in a row, I got a little burned out of it. So... this past weekend, these past couple of days, is the first time I've really come back to Snake Eye and started taking a more, like, thorough look at it, right? Yeah, they shotgunned that call by, didn't they? My opponent was determined to not deal with Promethean Princess. I think I'm going to imperm this Diabell, potentially. Yeah, I'm going to imperm this Diabell. On turn 1, I would never Valor or imperm Diabell, I don't think. But, turn 2, it can set Subversion, and I'm really not trying to deal with that. So, I'm going to imperm this. Okay. Would you just chain IP anyway? I mean, you could, but the thing is, like... So, like, they special Diabell, they set Subversion, they flip Subversion, target IP, you chain IP, go into SP, and then it's like, yeah, I can banish the Diabell, but then if they just, like, normal summon Snake Eye Ash, like, I obviously would have much preferred to have had the IP later. So, it is a little bit of a gamble, I guess, in that regard, but, I think it's generally worth to negate the Diabell going second. In this situation in particular. There's an argument to not, but that's if you, oh shit! Queso Jama, what's up? Let me turn off follower only chat so we can welcome our raiders. Queso Jama, thank you for the raid and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We were actually just talking about, hey, 6G1, thank you for the follow as well. We were actually just talking about the Challenger Cup. Queso Jama is someone that I face in the top cut of, I'm trying to remember which one it was. It was one of the earlier ones, I think, but, very cool duelist. Go ahead and, just make sure I did this command correctly. Yep, go ahead and give Queso Jama a follow there. How's the stream? That was already following you. Oh, it's all good. Stream has been going pretty well. We've been testing a lot of Snake Eye today. We also did the new solo gates. Okay, they added Original Sin. Oh, they're just going for Link Creabo. Yeah, we don't want to do this yet. But yeah, Queso Jama, I played against him in one of the earlier Challenger Cups, I think it was. You were on Super Heavy Samurai. That's right. Definitely go ahead and give him a follow there. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. It was Tom Boxes, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it would have been one of the well, it would have had to have been one of the Saturday ones, because I think I only topped Saturday tournaments. I didn't top any of the little ones on Friday, nor did I top any of the big ones on the Sundays. Okay, here's SP Little Knight. What am I gonna make? Just my own SP? Oh, no, because they're gonna do it this way. I see. That's fine. Queso Jama, yeah, it's a great name. Great name for a great duelist. Cover the Spanish and French nationals? Oh, hell yeah. How were those? Did anything cool top? I saw Which nationals was it? I saw Blackwing got top 8 of one of the European nationals. But I don't remember which one it was. Spanish Nets VW won. Hell yeah. That's sick. Also, looks like it does, in fact, end up being Rescue Ace. I wondered when... Because we haven't seen, like, any Snake Eye other than Poplar from them yet. And them just going straight into SP felt a little bit weird. So I wondered if it was, I should summon this on attack mode. I wondered if it was Hydra. Or, I mean, Rescue Ace. French was a Snake Eye mirror. Spain, okay, did Spain have the Blackwing in top 8 then? Yeah, VW won, that's sick. I'm always telling y'all, don't let your dreams be dreams. Like, you can do well with off-meta decks. You can do very well with off-meta decks. Of course, it's always going to be more difficult, but, yeah, I don't know. It's just, like, so much pessimism of, like, oh, I can't play my rogue deck in this meta. Snake Eye is tier 0. It's like, no, you can do fine. Again, it'll be more difficult, but it is certainly possible. One day, Goaty shall win. VW rips, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't, God, I have not played VW since VFD got... No, I played it a little bit after VFD got banned in Master Duel, but not much after that. It's definitely been a hot minute. I fear the player who has played the same deck for years. Yeah, really, though. Emergency. They added Airlifter, right? Yeah. But they've already normal summoned as well. Okay. They have a rescue as well. So we're just going to pop Turbulence as soon as it gets summoned with Princess, right? No, they don't still have normal summon. I was just looking at that. They normal summoned Poplar. City Boy Peru, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. I actually don't know why they added Airlifter. Oh, they're bringing back My Oak to bring back their Poplar. That's kind of cute. Okay. So even if I pop their Turbulence, they'll still have a decent amount of bodies on the board. I think that's what they're thinking. To, like, leak climb into something, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's good. That's what we like to see. Oh, they called Bide. Yeah. You're right. I forgot about that. We haven't used this effect of the... Yeah. Okay, we're definitely gonna let them summon first. And then we nib. We nib as soon as this Poplar gets summoned. Because I don't want their Turbulence to set for. Don't mind me, just the Genova theme playing in my head right now. When I have the field spell up, I honestly generally summon these things in attack mode. There we go. I wondered if someone was gonna play it. This was already the case beforehand, but ooh, I can actually add Curry Car. Okay, they're just gonna concede. This was already the case beforehand with Nibiru, but now, especially since I added that sound effect, I just always think of the Genova theme whenever Nib gets dropped. Hell yeah. Master 2, 9-game win streak. Alright, we are gonna watch these replays soon, but I wanna finish this win streak first. I wanna keep going until we lose. And then we'll watch the replays. Rank up! Ranking up! Hell yeah. Kenny was talking about this earlier. I would like to be able to see coin flip results in the replay menu as well right now, because I feel like we've won a lot of them. Like, I feel like we've won the majority of these coin flips for sure. This hand's okay. It's not bad. Maxi keeps combo decks in check. Alright. Ba-dum-ba-ba-do. Okay, OSS. Doesn't seem like they have too much of anything. Could still have Nib, but if it happens, it happens. Yeah, shotgunning the callby there against the princess was really interesting. I don't even necessarily know if it was incorrect. It was just not what I expected. The confidence to do it before even seeing if I had a hand trap was, I think, what surprised me the most. That was a very bold called by. Boom. Boom. Almost like it was a power move. It did kind of feel that way, didn't it? Alright, Chain Link 1 Flamberge. Chain Link 2 Poplar. We're going to put the Flamberge into the Spell Trap. The nice thing about doing the combo line... I mean, I think this is the case no matter what, but... when you do the combo line this way, it doesn't even matter if you open the Flamberge like I did, as long as you can pitch it. Well, not even as long as you can pitch it, because you can summon it from hand, too. But, oh, one other benefit of... I knew there was something else I meant to say about that. One other benefit of doing the combo line this way is that you also pull both Flamberges out of deck, even if you don't open them, because you still oak for the second Flamberge from deck. So that's really nice. That way you don't end up, like, top-decking it later, right? It's a very, very minor benefit, but it is another benefit to doing the combo this way. Instead of just, again, Temple to straight up put Flamberge from deck into the Spell Trap. Oh, shit. What am I doing? I already had the other Flamberge in the yard. Okay, this isn't that big of a deal, though. It's fine. Sure, I'll just cycle the Birch into rotation. That was a misclick on my part. Well, I just forgot that I had the Flamberge in the yard already, even though I was just talking about... Again, like, the talking, it does not help. But this is actually fine, because we can just do... Because Link Creepo's already in there? Yeah. Is this the gate? The Snake Eyes solo mode? No, it's funny, because, like, I put that in the title of the stream. I might even take that down now at some point, but... I put that in the title of the stream, and we did that for all of, like... 20 minutes, I think it took us to do the solo gates. Macadamian Nuts, also, that's a great username. Okay, yeah. We misplayed that oak, but it didn't matter. It cost us a random material on the board that doesn't matter anyway, so... I never know whether to do the wanted draw turn 1 or not. I don't think we need to here. Like, we already have every hand trap under the sun. I agree, the raging animation is great. Yeah, we're gonna sub it enough that this is worth it. Gamma? They have something else. I mean, it could be any number of quick play spells as well, because it's their turn. But it wasn't called by or cross out. Either that or they elected to not do it just yet. Maybe they do have a call by and they're saving it for the princess instead. That would actually make sense. Oh, it was wanted, okay. I mean, it could still be called by, but... Waiting until draw phase, or until main phase. They, I think they have a triple tack. I do believe our opponent has a triple tactics talent. Not good, if true. What's up, Coop? I mean, I'm definitely not activating this. But I will activate this. Even if I think they have a triple tack, I think this is still correct. Slifer Slacky. What's up? I hope you are also getting your game on. Oh, thanks, Coop. You did pretty well in a tournament recently, didn't you? Was it a Meta Weekly? I know I was looking at tournament results at some point within the last week, and I saw your name on one of them. I remember seeing it, because I remember top 16 in the MCS. That's right, that's right. Congrats on that. Yeah, because I saw your name and I did the like Leonardo DiCaprio point in my head. I was like, that's Coop, I know them. Congrats on that, that's awesome. Bricked absurdly, no! Well, sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you placed well overall. That is definitely a huge accomplishment. I did the same when I watched the replay on YouTube. That's good. What are they doing? Poplar plays Ash. That's fine. Had to win 4 matches to get to top 16, didn't break once, and then you break. Oh, that sucks. But again, I do offer you a sincere and hearty congratulations. Do I want to SP here? And banish the face down original sin? I feel like the answer is yes, because I don't have a negate. Well, I already negated the Snake Eye Ash with Valor, right? What are they going to summon? Are they going to summon Oak? Yeah, I think we do this here. They get a draw? Oh, because of Wanted? I think that's fine. I don't think it really matters what order I put these in. Called by the Grave. They did have Called by, and they were saving it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's gonna have to be fine. Proud but gutted. Yeah, that's definitely understandable. But again, no, I gotta give you a congratulations for that. And hang on, let me look at my graveyard here. Okay, I definitely have Dark Monsters. I think I actually fire off Max C right now, because they definitely can't progress their turn without doing more like Link summoning and stuff. Are they turning off their own Flamberge? They are, but when you're going second, that doesn't matter quite as much. It's definitely pretty feasible to win without using your Flamberge's Fs, if you're going second. Like, I've definitely... Oh my god. I've definitely called mine Flamberges in the mirror match before. Also, yeah, wait, what? I get to just chain this now. Do I Princess as well? No. I could have stolen their Ash, would have been kind of cute. Yeah, I don't think I need a princess yet. I'm just going to keep it in there. It's funny, I actually held the temple in case they had a temple, but holding the temple still ended up being right, because then we used it to bait their SP! That was so good! Yeah, exactly. They dodged Princess either way, which is why I decided not to do it right then and there. 10-game win streak! 10-game win streak! Let's keep going. Again, I did not forget about those replays, but, ooh, we're somebody's final boss. And we're going first again! Let's go! We've also got, like, seen so many people on their rank up games today. We've been, we're just in boss mode right now. It's a boss rush, but we're the boss rushing everybody else. Okay, here I am not going to Wanted during the draw phase because we do have the triple attack in hand. So if they want to Ash this, they are more than welcome to. Okay, they obviously do not. Alright, let's normal summon Snake Eye Ash. Okay, so I think if we don't get disrupted, never mind. I was gonna say, I think this is a hand where we can actually summon Pit Knight early. But now they have a maxi. I should have summoned that in attack mode. It actually doesn't really matter. But, I mean, we're definitely gonna get Temple either way here. I'm not summoning anymore no matter what, so we can triple attack and look at their hand right now. I might write this down, actually. Hang on. Wow. Okay, then. That's certainly a hand. Nib, nib, evenly, and one of each welcome. Okay, well, I'm not activating Temple. Alright, let's do this process of elimination style. We're not getting rid of either of the nibs, because that doesn't do anything. I think similarly, we actually don't get rid of evenly. I think it's definitely one of the welcomes. I think it's the regular welcome here. I think it's just regular welcome. Okay, I'm gonna write this down too. Nib times 2 evenly. You think big welcome is better? All right, I trust your judgment. We'll do big welcome. So I'll just write welcome. All right, we're not activating Temple because they have evenly. I don't think I'm even going into Link Rebo here, because that would also get even lead. And the Poplar would continue to get even lead. If they nib, they can't evenly. This is true, but I mean, we're also under max C, so we're not going to continue to play. Yeah, what if we just pass here? Shotgun max C? No way. Like, why would I shotgun max C when I know their hand is 2 nib, evenly, and welcome? There's no reason to ever shotgun max C, like, ever in this situation. Guarantee they drew the big welcome again? Yeah, probably. This is the most fine evenly match of my life. Oh my god, this is 100% correct. I mean, correct? I meant fine, is what I meant to say. We're just going to banish Poplar because we play 3. And then we can potentially use Snake Eye Ash's effect on the next turn. Oh no, anyway. What? I would have not evenly there at all, I don't think. Like, there's no way you do. That can't have been right. Okay. Oh no, a 1-for-1 card trade. Okay, so if they drew a hand trap... Okay, they have nibs, we gotta keep that in mind. That said, it might not be terribly difficult for me to do this in under 5 summons. Okay, face down is welcome, right? We know that. I think we always do this. 2 nibs in hand and welcome set. Yes, I can scratch out this evenly, because they've already used that. I'm actually thinking about setting Subversion right now. But there's no way that's right. Not when I have a Temple in hand, right? Okay, hang on. I also got to keep summons in mind. I'm going to mark that. This is summon 1. No, Can you lethal? Probably not through the welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is OSS. I was kind of thinking about Subversion, but that's so, like, I don't like that. Because they could just flip this, get Lovely if they really want to, and then just pop it, right? Yeah, we're still on Apo. Right? I'm like 90% sure we are. Yeah. Yep, there it is. I think I Temple place Poplar here. And then I could, like, start setting that up with a Subversion. I mean, we always activate Temple. I think we do it right now, too. The reason I was thinking about Subversion was when they flip up and summon the Lovely, then pushing that back and not having to deal with it anymore, but... yeah, so we're placing a Poplar on the field. I could actually Ash F first. Ash F on itself and Poplar, summon Oak. Poplar F plates itself, Oak F, summon Ash, and then OSS? Yeah, that sounds good. Also, so we've summoned once, still. This is still only 1 summon, by the way. So this will be 2, then 3. Going for Apo? I don't know yet. I don't even know if we have to here. Wait, hang on. What am I targeting with? This is Oak, right? Yeah. Here we go. This one's in my graveyard? Yeah, let's set this up in the spell trap. Okay, so that's 2, 3. I can add and summon this, and this will be 4. That's lethal on board, but we do still have... we know this is a welcome, so they can always chump block. Oh, here we can add Subversion. Oh, there is no... well, there's no pop, yeah, because Lovely doesn't proc, right? Try to battle. Force the welcome. I'm kind of thinking that as well. I think that's the way to go here. If they summon in battle... oh, yeah, if they summon in battle phase, the field spell summons, and then... yeah, so we definitely just battle here, right? And they can't nib during the battle phase. So let's start with the weakest attack first. Oh, wait, this isn't lethal, but we can battle over whatever they summon. It's too bad Flamberge is... It's too bad this first effect isn't a quick effect. That wouldn't make the card horribly broken, even more so than it is or anything, you know? I actually should have battled with Diabel. I didn't even think about this summoning Ariana in defense mode. No, this is fine. And you know what? During my main phase 2, I can just go into Apo as my first action, and then they won't be able to nib me still. Continue to attack? No. No, I have priority. I'm turn player. Another evenly? They did not top another evenly. No, are you kidding me? Oh my god! Oh my god, that's brutal. Okay, fuck. Are you kidding me with this shit? Sure, why not? Okay. No. Oh my god. Wow, I hate this. 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 Nib. At least we'll get a couple of draws. They didn't nib. Alright. They didn't want to give me a couple of draws. Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, cool. We're still good right now. I'm not even going to activate this right now, honestly. I should have. I probably should have. It's whatever. Ha! Ha! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I did not think we were gonna. Oh my god! As soon as it went to end of battle phase, I was just like, no, we lose our win streak, but it's good! We're still in our win streak! What the fuck? Oh, that game's getting saved for sure. 11 game win streak! 11 games! Ah! Let's keep going. Now we're someone's final boss in another sense, and we actually lost a coin flip here. Yeah, Pearly is the best mate. Like, I'm not even a big Pearly fan, but Pearly is just the best mate. Both Flamberges in opening hand is kind of brutal. Oh, I'm very glad. See, this is another instance where I'm very glad I held the Max C, because now we can really mess this deck over. Hey, take care, Queso Jama. Thanks for coming by. Thank you again for the raid. Okay, they probably know I have C now. But I was gonna say, what are you gonna do? Not activate the Aruha in hand? Yeah, this hand is also triple tack proof. Like, it does not matter. You are more than welcome to triple tack this hand. It so does not matter. I will say, and I think I did say this in a follow-up video to Unchained, but I understand why Maxi is particularly good against this deck. It's not just like it's another combo deck. It's because of situations like that. I get it now. Oh my god, what is this hand? This is so unnecessary. Also, yeah, our Maxis have been resolving, like, all day, which we'll definitely take, for sure. They do have their own bug. I wonder if we should try to push through it. Do these proc when they're destroyed by battle? Destroyed by card effect? No. Okay. And battle? Or by battle, I see it. Okay. Wow. Okay. Do I want to try and push through this? They did see. Because that's going to affect what I add here. If I want to try to push, I add Subversion. If I don't, I add the Field Spell. I am leaning towards taking the challenge here. Because our hand is like all gas. The trap card is in the graveyard. They did not reset it. They set this from hand. I'm gonna go for it. You know what? I will say another reason that I like Birch, even though I haven't used it, is that this Bonfire is not useless anymore. Like, it's so easy for Bonfire to be, like, just so totally useless, right? If you, like, don't get interrupted, but we do have a potential use for it here. Alright, I'm trying to think of the order I want to do this in. Yeah, we're not on Synchros for this build, so we play Birch instead of Jet Synchron. Divine Carnet, we have it. It's right here. This is 4K. Okay, let me think. So if I special Birch, Ash, Birch, special Birch, one draw, Ash Birch. I can't get Flame Birch because... Oh, I could get Flame Birch from hand. That's 55, 62. I think I have to go into Link Rebo. Which is an extra draw and far from ideal, but it's going to have to be fine. I don't think it really matters which one I place here. Fuck it, we ball. Pretty much, it's kind of where we're at right now. So I need 2,700 more points of damage. No, 2,800 more points of damage. I could just, like, okay. What if I just went, like, boom, 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 format Apo, No, I don't think that does it. Wait, no, maybe it does. Special Birch. No, that's too many bodies. Or too few bodies, I think. What do they have in here? Nothing? Okay. I could go like boom, boom, boom. No. I'm overthinking this for sure. I just want to do it in as few summons as possible. Well, now I'm kind of thinking about weaving in Apo. Format Apo seems fine. Yeah, but then, okay, so I make Format Apo, but then I Special Birch, Oak F, summon Snake Eye Flamberge, but that's not enough for lethal, though. Special Birch, Selene Access. That might actually be the shortest number of summons, right? Well, oh, no. So if I summon... Wait, if I go Birch and then... Boom, 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 boom. No, I'm still in the same situation. I don't think we can make Apo and still OTK is the problem. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I really don't. Two Mad Apo? I was kind of thinking about that. We go 2 Mad Apo, Boom Boom, Flamberge, Boom Boom, Link 2, Flamberge F, Summon Summon. Oh, they have Nib. They have it. They're thinking about whether to do it now or not. They still have it. I know they do. Yeah, they're gonna drop it as soon as this hits the field. Or Valor. I guess it could be Valor. If I get past priority, I think I'm just gonna go Boom Boom, Apo, and then like Flamberge. Go for a Link 2, and then get my stuff back from Flamberge. Go Princess. That might be enough for lethal. Red Dog, also a quick effect. It's not just the quick effect, it's the pauses they're taking. Like, right now, I very much feel like my opponent's trying to figure out if they can get away with not nibbing right now, or if they have to right this second. It could, I mean, it could be a Red Dog. Okay, so I'm just going for it. I'm just going to go for the Apo. Yeah, see how quickly they passed it back after I dropped Apo? I mean, it could still be any number of effects, but... Because, see, I was thinking about this earlier when Apo came up. Like, yeah, I don't think we could have gone straight into a format Apo, but using Selene to go into Apo... Link version doing better than the Synchro? I think the main thing that's helped us perform so well is honestly the third Poplar. I was thinking about it at the end of the last game. We've had at least 2 hands, I think, where we opened like all hand traps plus Poplar. So I'm very glad I put in a third Poplar. Let's see. Alright. We obviously are going to summon this one. Okay, so if we make, like, Hita, summon, summon, princess, I think this should work. I mean, we obviously can't grab anything back with Hita, but... Alright, let's just go for it. Alright. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Stress. So much stress. God, do you have something or not? Come on! Are they just running out the timer? What's going on here? You're forced one time. But you put that evil on me. Oh! Oh no! It was Abominable Chamber. Alright. Sure. I'll just pick something. Can't. I'm at too low a time. Ah! Jump scare! I just have to mash on the right click button right now. No! I was clicking right click! I was clicking it! I was clicking it! Ah, damn it. That was close. Meow. Alright, we'll take an 11-game win streak. That was good. That was, like, way better than I intended to do. Not that we're done by any means. We're just going to take a little break here. And I'm going to get some water first, and then we'll watch these replays. So give me, like, 1 minute real fast. Ooh, that was a good laddering session we've had so far, though. Alright, I have returned. Ugh. Timer was never an issue. It's twice in 2 days. I will say timer is usually not an issue for me when I'm not streaming. Time in general usually isn't that much of an issue for me. Like, when we were, or when I was playing in the Challenger Cups, I never went to time and... No, that's not true. I went to time and round, but like 2 times, and both were against, like, Lab, right? I saw a lot of Snake Eye players lose to time, but honestly, if you, like, know what you're doing and you can be snappy about it, time usually isn't that much of a factor. Pretend you're sleeping. Okay, let's watch those replays. We got one from Toadette. Sorry it took so long again to to get to your replays here, but I didn't intend for it to take this long. We just got caught in some pretty intense games there. We're going to watch the game against Higabana. I'm always thinking too. That is a kind of bad habit I have sometimes, is like trying to map out all the different lines in my head, right? And eating too much time doing it that way. Alright, so it looks like Toad is on tier. Quite the pile here. There's Tears, there's Horus, there's a good amount of Shadal stuff. We got Bestials and some Unchains here too. Against another 60 card deck that wants to mill a lot of cards. Looks like it's going to be reasoning into the 60 card Paleo deck. Everyone make sure to thank Joshua Schmidt every time you play against this. But, oh yeah, it is a Joshua Schmidt deck. Look, it's even the Soldier Dragons. Going for the Opabina here, setting 2 and then passing. We do, of course, also have Transaction Rollback along with a number of trap cards in the graveyard. Going to lead with the Imseti pitching Mali. King Stark then drawing the Schism. King Stark activating here. Needlebug Nest is one of our opponent's back rows, so that is going to let them mill some more, as well as summon the Paleo Dynamiscus here. Alright, and they milled, I saw Hope for Escape? Yes, as well as the Karma Cannon, another one of these. Anyway, here we're going to start bringing out our Horus monsters, going straight to the battle phase. Rise to full height, going to force us to attack the Xyz monster, which doesn't do much if they don't have a trap card attached to it. What does this card do? Unaffected by other monsters' effects, while it has a trap as a material, detached to search a Paleozoic. I see, so yep. It's kind of just a 2400 wall that's unaffected without the cards here. Summoning their Backjack was very smart, making sure they don't get more trap cards set that way. Hoping they flip the face down more than anything. Yeah, there's still this mystery face down to deal with as well. But here we get to pull out the Havness. Gonna link that off with our Zombie Vampire for the SP Little Knight. Toad said, I'm gonna find out what your back row is. Oh no, we're gonna banish the Transaction Rollback. That's even better. Paying 4K to set the Hope for an Escape. That's going to let them get some draws. 2 cards, yep. It gives you 1 draw for every 2,000 life point difference you have with your opponent. So when you use the Transaction Rollback, it becomes essentially a pot of greed, so to speak. A very conditional one that costs half your life points, but would you believe that pot of greed is still good in those circumstances? So Beatrice here detaching the Druistorm, milling the Shiren. Shiren F going to fuse now. Putting back the Havness that is in the yard in order to go for a Kitkalos. Kitkalos F to add the Rhino. We're now summoning Rhino, and then of course going to mill 5, as well as the one with the Rhino Heart as well. Ooh, we milled Shiren and Havness. Aerial activated as well, so we get to banish a few trap cards from our opponent's graveyard as well. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. That's the funny thing about tier limit, is like, the milling is like kind of gambling, but even with everything limited, tier decks are still so consistent that like, milling is always good, almost no matter what you hit. So, cool stuff there. Dragon Maid Tiding, gonna bring back that Nurse from the yard. The Meta Noise is going to flip that down. They get to chain the Lincolia in response. Yeah, I think they use Nurse because it can bring back other copies of Nurse that are milled or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Paleo deck, I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually haven't even really looked to see if I can make it. I mean, I know I need transaction rollbacks, but I think it's a relatively cheap deck even for Master Duel. My build tier just to feel the Gamba rush. Tier is a very cool and fun deck. I'm a huge fan of it, honestly. I think it's neat. I don't think Josh plays Nurse. I see, I see. Yeah, I am subscribed to Josh on YouTube. I think both of his channels, actually, but I have yet to click on one of the Paleo videos. Again, not that I hate the deck or anything, I just don't have a particular interest in it. Alright, setting 2, passing back over to us. Our board is looking really, really good. The Winda actually does matter, too, against this deck. It might not seem like it would, but it definitely can. Okay, they're going to chain the Balance of Judgment for a lot of draws here. 3. I mean, that's a lot. Another Rise to Full Height. Going to stop them from getting lethal this turn, because remember, Rise to Full Height doesn't say that's the only monster you can attack this turn. It says you can't attack this turn except for that monster, right? So if they don't have that monster on the field, you just can't battle. It's Laundry and Soldier Dragon and Backjack. Okay. Karma Cannon during our end phase, huh? I guess they want to get rid of the Little Knight, as well as flip everything face down. Alright. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it gets rid of the Little Knight. Oof, getting to banish more of their Paleos, as well as that Karma Cannon. Yeah, I will say them getting to reuse the Karma Cannon is one of the scarier aspects of the Paleo deck, for sure. Havness to fuse with the Winda. Is this going to be Dragostapelia then? Or is it Kiklos still? No, it's Dragostapelia. No, Kiklos is a tier plus an Aqua, not Darks, I think. Yeah, a tier plus an Aqua. Trap Tantalizing Tune sends yet another Rise to Full Height. So there is that. Reasoning, we're absolutely going to call level 2 here, now that we know that the game is up. I wonder... Okay, yeah, there it is. I was going to say, I wonder how long until we get to the last monster. It could be at the bottom of the deck, but... Trap Tantalizing Tune, putting back that banished transaction rollback. Soliac then going to be used against the Paleozoic Exceeds, but that's mostly an excuse to send our Kaleidoheart to the graveyard, and then in turn send the Havness as well. And they concede to that. Wow. I mean, I guess... They still had another Rise to Full Height. Oh, but they turned their monster to attack. But still, they should still be able to live, right? I don't know. Whatever the reason, they decided they were not able to play through the resource loop there and just give us the W. So, I mean, we will definitely take those for sure. Thank you for that submission there, Toad. Very, very cool stuff. Let's check out the game from Hexbots as well. Gonna Winda again? They didn't want to deal with that or something? I guess, yeah. Latest one. Alright, we're gonna check out this game here then. Made it so everyone has Pot of Greed in the opening hand. I don't know how much useful data you can really collect from that. Ooh! Punk Chorus, hell yeah. Because wouldn't you just, wouldn't everyone just be activating it right away anyway? Alright, so we start the field spell, normal Zamine, paying 6, they're going to Ash Blossom that, but we do still get a draw from the field spell, and we'll see if we can rip something pretty good like a Foxy Tune. Nope, it's just going to be an effect dealer. It's all good. So we still got the hand traps there, even if we don't draw an extender there. Took inspiration from the Discord, made Horse Punk. Hell yeah. They're on Chimera. See, they have the Gazelle here. We're going to Valor that. Keeping them off Chimera Fusion if possible, for sure. Gazelle battling over our Zamine, setting a face-down card before passing it back over to us. I'm setting a phenomenally good top deck here. We're actually going to lead with the Zamine, and then use that to grab the Sharakusai. We can afford to grab that here because, and not the Foxy Tune, because, yeah, we can just use the field spell F to summon the Sharkusai from hand. Looks like they are going to follow up with a Max C, though. And we're just going to go for it. Okay. Paying to fuse for the Rising card. This will give us another draw. And we can Zaymine F. Actually, this kind of makes sense because we get to, we get to buff, we get to draw. Oh, Super Poly. Oof, that's pretty brutal. Yeah, they're able to just make a Mud Dragon here. Deernote does still bring back the Madam Spider. They get to use Edge of Chains effect for some more advantage as well. Madam Spider can add one of the trap cards here. Looks like we're on the Gabu for the negate. Got first rounded in the Meta Weekly. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. The Meta Weeklies are single Elan. That's right. Well, dang. Sorry to hear that, Coop. Alright, it's King Sark going to bring back the Imseti, and then also the Dumatef. Well, really, it's the Horse monsters bringing themselves back. You know what I mean. We're making the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord, activating the Foxy Tune. We're still going for it, even under the Max C here. Overlaying the Madam Spider with the Wagon for the Xyz Arbor Torpedo. Yeah, the draw power in this deck is ridiculous. It is off the charts with how good it is. We had a 60-card cash here. Brick's going first into PK. Yeah, PK has got a lot of gas. That deck can do quite a bit. Ah, here it is, the full armored Black Ray Lancer. I also see a replay redeem from Enses. Enses? Senses, maybe? But no, that's a 3 out of 5. In any case, so yeah, we'll go ahead and take a look at your game right after this one. Alright, going to use more horse monsters to make the number 38 here. Equipping to the number 90 will proc the full armored Xyz Dark Knight Lancer effect. We get to Ghost Ogre in response to the Mud Dragon. That's cool. So that gets popped, and now they don't have the protection. Also, this effect doesn't target, by the way. To attach a monster. Yeah, that does not target. So even if Mud Dragon had resolved, it would not have protected it. But because they activated Mud Dragon, we were able to Ghost Ogre it and then swing in for lethal. Dude, that was such a cool game. Oh, that was a good one. Thanks for sharing that, Hexbots. That was a really, really good game. Good stuff. Alright, and yeah, we got that replay redeem from Senses. Again, it's a 3 in the beginning, so I think it's Enses, but let's go ahead and check that out here. Yeah, it's such a cool deck. I love the Horus Xyz Punk deck. I never thought I could have so much fun playing not Synchro monsters in a Synchro deck here. It is Senses. Okay, I thought that was the case. All right, let's see what you got here for our most recent replay. Ooh, we're on Sword Soul. Been a hot minute since I've well, I played against this deck, but God, I don't even remember the last time I played this deck, like for a deck profile or something. Wow, going second with an all gas, no hand trap hand here. And it looks like it's going to be against likely Snake Eye. It could be Rescue Ace, though. Some sort of variant of that regard. Let's see what we have here. Diabell, pitch Diabell, Diabell F set Original Sin. It's kind of looking like pure Snake Eye so far. Although, I don't know, they do play over 40. No, it is Snake Eye. Okay, cool. Snake Eye Ash F for Poplar. It's looking like a pretty standard turn 1 combo line so far. Let's see what they place with the Temple. I'll be eager to see if they place Oak or not. No, they place the Flambridge. I'm telling you, it's definitely better to place the Oak here. Because, see, if you do it the way that they're doing it here, which isn't horrible, to be fair, like, it does still accomplish the same thing. But I think the big thing... Oh, no, well, they definitely weren't supposed to send the Poplar into Spell Trap. The thing is, though, that, like, it doesn't play as well around, like, again, you don't chain block the Flambridge F. I guess that's really the big one, honestly, is you don't chain block the Flambridge F. For the most part, it is mostly the same, but it also plays, like, very, very slightly worse into Nibiru, but it's really not that noticeable. Most of the time. Anyway. Alright, Princess for the Flambridge again. Yep. We do have the Protoss, which is super worth noting. We also have the Longyan. It's not totally unfeasible for us to Protoss call fire at some point here. Interesting. Bonfire for the Birch. And they're going to use that to go into... Oh, Sunlight Wolf? I'm not a fan of this variant. I've never have been. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really tried it. So I can't knock it too hard. But, like, I don't like going into Heat Soul on turn 1. I don't know. It's not horrible, don't get me wrong. I think the main thing I don't like about it is that you eat extra deck space for, like... It's kind of like the Synchros in the regard that, like, you eat extra deck space for a play that only really works if you go off uninterrupted, right? But, again, it's not awful by any means. I think the Sunlight Wolf is definitely unnecessary, honestly. Like, Heat Soul is one thing. You can make that with IP and Link Rebo, but Sunlight Wolf, I think, is super unnecessary. That I would never play. Heat Soul, there's an argument for that, though. Hey, got another replay from Examine. We got the replay train a-chugging here. We'll take a look at that after this game. SP Little Knight's going to banish our Vishuda, I think we had on the board, right? Yep. So we're going to use the Ashina, was it? I know their names, I just don't... Yeah, it was Ashina. I was going to say, I know what the name is, I just didn't see if that's what it was or not. They immediately go SP banish the Monk, which makes sense, because we have the Vishuda, right? Wow, Ash Blossom on the Ecclesia, too. That's kind of brutal. But, what we can do... Summon the Longyan. They Princess Pop it. Wow, alright. Flambridge F. Do we win this game? I think I saw that we won this game. Are we going to... I guess we'll find out. Wait, they added... Okay. They added Poplar? That's a little weird. I guess they probably already had their other Ash. Oh, that's right. We can summon Shafana and still Synchro Summon. Okay, okay. Now we go for the Chi Shao. Chi Shao F to add the Taya. Have we not normal summoned? We sure haven't. Ooh, alright, we're cooking. Taya F, banish, summon the token. Is this going to be Bashia, then? It is, yep, it's Bashia. Ooh, it's a Royal Bashia. Very gorgeous, very nice. Ooh, that is a good-looking Royal, isn't it? Look at that. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. That's a good-looking Royal. There it is. There's the Protoss. We're using Protoss F. Oh, we did call fire. Wait. Hang on. Because of the, it doesn't have to be on your field. It's just on either side of the field. Duh. That's right. You only need to have a fire on your field if it's turn 1, of course. And so then we can just swing in for lethal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I'm so used to turn 1 combo lines and thinking in that frame of mind that I thought that you had to pop your own monster with Protoss. Like, look at me balancing the card in my brain. But, hell yeah, it's always good to see an old favorite like Sword Soul taking on the new meta like Snake Eye. Especially playing through a Maxi challenge at that. Hell yeah. Good game, Senses. Thank you for sharing. We do, of course, as mentioned before, have this game from Examine as well. Examine, I think we already have, right? There's no way we don't. I'm trying to remember if you're White Gaming or not. Because I think you have a different name, but I don't remember. No, I think never in my life is White Gaming. No, okay, yeah, you do have the same name. Anthology? Yeah, really? That was surprising. Okay. Top replay. I'm happy this abomination of mine worked as much as it did. Thank you, Xlex. Your live invids are awesome. Thank you, Senses. I super appreciate that. That's awesome. I really, really do appreciate that. Oh my god, what do we have here? Hold on a second. Hold on. I gotta pause for a moment. This is Snake Eye Plunder. I imagine we're in the Limit... Wait. Okay, this is Limit 1 Festival. Okay. I didn't pay much attention when we clicked on the replay. I thought it said Ring Platter for a second. Snake Eye Plunder. I don't know what to think about this deck. It's funny how many different archetypes you end up being able to combine with Snake Eye. It's kind of wild. It's almost like Adventure in a way. It's kind of like the opposite of Adventure. No, it is like Adventure in a way. Because if a deck doesn't need its normal summon, you could in theory just jam a Snake Eye engine and then just be like normal summon Snake Eye Adage. But of course the DML stuff also lends it to play well with a lot of other decks here. So it looks like they're on just a full Pendulum Synchro pile with like Zephyras and Sword Soul and Super Heavy Samurai. We saw a Kashira Ogre from them as well. I don't know how, but I always opened with Ash in this event. That's funny. That's good. That's good. Ah, they're going off here. They even have the draw to chain block. That's kind of insane. It's draw, search, and then draw, yeah. Summit F, or F, summit search, rather. Now summit F to bring back that Taya I was going to say that they got rid of earlier. Taya F, banish Denlong, summon the token, sync for 8. Is this going to be Bashia or something else? What's up, Money Gang? It ends up being the Dragite for the Spell Trap Negate. Set 3 on top of that. Okay, so we have to push through a Monster Negate, a Spell Trap Negate, multiple banishes, including from the top of our deck, and 3 back row as well. Alright, so Griffin Rider, Drakenback, Diabel, Monster Reborn, and Gamma. And they end up taking the Griffin Rider. Okay. We're actually watching a replay here. This is from Examine, from the Limit 1 Festival. Alright, Poplar F to summon, of course, Poplar F to search. They're going to Qixing Longyan. That's a really early Qixing Longyan for the summon banish, but we'll definitely take it for sure. I was so salty when they revealed Griffin. Oh no, because we did have the adventure stuff in hand too. Ah, and they had the Cosmic Cyclone down. It's a little more understanding to play it in Limit 1. Although, I suspect it's almost assuredly still not correct, even in Limit 1. There's gotta be a better 40th card you could play than Cosmic Cyclone. Anyway. We get to use the Blackbeard F. I really almost said Neckbeard. I really almost called him Neckbeard, the Plunder Patrol Captain. That was good. I had to stop myself. Oh, that's funny. Alright. So we get the Fusion Patrol ship out. He's the one who has a neck and a beard. This is true. This is true. List, that's what it's called. Yep. I never know what these ships do. It's like, they can negate, and then they can also, like, search or whatever. It's just absurd. Well, they don't do both, I don't think, do they? Oh, they do if it's equipped. That's when they do both. Okay. Alright, Poplar F gonna put itself in the Spell Trap. Oak F to sack itself and the Poplar. For our old friend, Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon, we're linking off Link Freebo and the Flamberge to go for Dark the Dark Charmer Galoomy. Gonna get banned by Konami for insulting Plunder Patrol players. It's good. Hey, I'm only calling the card Neckbeard. Alright. Princess back. Or getting Flamberge back, rather. I also almost called Princess Flamberge. I do that one all the time, though. For ZM Blueale. Moving to battle. We get to, I think, yeah, go over their whole board here, which is really nice. They do still have a pen to scale. But they only have the Zephyr New. Okay, that's not horrible. Princess Flamberge. I always call Princess Flamberge. Ooh, the 9 pillars to negate the princess. I mean, she's got a big fiery dragon behind her, you know? It's like, She's kind of a flamberge. What is a... Oh, a flamberge is a weapon, isn't it? It's not even actually anything to do with fire. I think it's a big broadsword. Okay, so we have call by for their ogre. Wait, does that still summon it? Because it doesn't target. I think it might still summon it. It does, yeah. Because it doesn't... I've actually made this misplay before. That's why I knew that was going to happen. I've actually made this misplay recently. Yeah, even if they are summoning it, even if the cashier monster is in the graveyard, if you call by it, they can still summon it because birth doesn't target and it summons from banish or graveyard. The effects are still negated though, but forgot Chi Xiao has a banish a card to negate. Oh yeah, that's all. It's all good. Yeah, it didn't even end up mattering here anyway. Oh, you were saying, yeah, you can't do it because you don't have a worm. But, I thought you were saying they didn't do it, or something. But, hell yeah, that was a cool game. So, with, Adventure, Plunder, Snake Eye here in the Limit 1 Festival. Good stuff. Hell yeah, I think that's all of our replays now, right? Looks like it is. Alright, let's play for a little bit longer here. Let's keep on ladder. Let's see if we can get to Master, because aren't we like 4 wins away? Sure enough are. Let's just hit a little 4-game win streak and get to Master 1 here. What do you say? A flamberge is a 2-handed sword with a wavy blade. French flamber, which means of flame or flaming, because the wavy blade looks like kind of a flame. Interesting. Also, what? I guess Konami said no. You can't actually play Master Duel right now. There we go. All right, it's final boss time again. Except we're the boss and we're going first. MD dying. That's good. This hand is fine. Oak is in hand. That's kind of awkward. Okay, we have a Valor, not an Ash Blossom. I mean, even if I had an Ash Blossom, I'd call by here anyway, but now I feel much less bad for doing so. Oak being in hand might be a little weird. Let's see how much it ends up mattering. I mean, I guess we could always summon it from hand if we, like, really have to. But I'd rather not if possible. Put you... Ah, I knew they had something else. Okay. I had a feeling they did. Alright. Probably Valor or Imperm. Actually, I kind of hope it's, well, we'll see. I was gonna say I hope it's, Ash Blossom, but they already used it, and it's vanished. So Hita doesn't do much here. Okay, it's Imperm. I was gonna say. If it's Imperm, you just do it here. That'll probably just be it for our turn. Like, I could make an SP. I do have Oak in hand. I think I do make SP here. I don't know if I would always make SP in this kind of circumstance, but because I have Oak to bring back the Ash, I'm gonna go for it. Alright, now we have 2 points of disruption during their turn. And a subversion for their follow-up play. Psynet mining. Oh, is it Mathmech? They pitch triple attack. That's a really interesting decision. They probably have another one then, if that's the case. Yeah. We force them to have an extender in hand and also deny them a spell trap search. And still have Valor, even if they do have an extender. Also, now if they have triple attack, they have nothing to steal. They can hand rip, but... What's up, Elementian? How did you do yesterday in the Limit 1 tournament? I saw that you were playing when we raided Hasher. And I saw that you were, like, undefeated in round 4 when we raided Hasher. That's really cool. Ah, they did have an extender. It's Meow Mine. Okay. Is their last card not triple attack? You would definitely hand rip here. You went 6-0? That's so cool! Congratulations! That's awesome! Undefeated. Ooh, Crossout was their last card. Okay. Oh, they can OTK here then. I mean, I'll make them do it. But, yeah, they can OTK us now. Dang, we were actually really close to playing through that. Making Little Knight was 100% the right call there, though, I think. Also, Mathmech with Meow Mine is kind of interesting. That's the second time I've seen that recently. Yeah, again, I'm so glad to hear that you did so well. That's awesome. I have this in the back of my brain. I'm like, maybe they're not on multiplication. But that's just what's gonna get sent here. Yep, there it is. Wonder if the EMP triggers off of Terahertz. It should. I believe it does. I actually read that. I was thinking the same thing earlier. Hang on. Link 2 monster. No, it doesn't. You control. It has to be on your field. I wondered about I wondered about that too. I think I misread that earlier. Because I remember reading it earlier thinking that did work, but it doesn't look like it does. Oh yeah, also congrats to that person for getting to M1. Hell yeah. I just remember we were their rank up boss. CGDF1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. I was about to say this hand is really bad, but then I did see we have a wanted, so it's actually okay. You hate those hands where you open 1-for-1 in all spells. I've had hands like that before. Speaking of 1-for-1. Actually, no, we used Wanted, right? So yeah, we're definitely going to pitch the Subversion here. Sounds like a Runic hand. Something like that. I'm not going to get the draw just yet. I'm going to wait until after we get some of our stuff out of the deck first. Okay, Poplar. Poplar still has the field spell. Field spelling. But yeah, if we had opened the field spell, we would definitely put the subversion back first. We're placing Oak, right? Yes. Okay, Ash F. Send Oak. For Flamberge. I didn't know that was a French word. That's cool. I like French. I think French is a very cool sounding language. Alright, chain link 1. Chain link 2. No. This is for the Poplar F. Oof. I'm glad I always stop and double check. That's why I like to stop and double check things like that in my head before I just click. Because I have lost games doing shit like that before. Okay, Oak F. The other Flamberge is still on deck, right? Yeah. Because last time we misplayed and used Oak and we didn't need to. It didn't really end up mattering, but I just want to double check and make sure. Yeah, I don't actually know French. I just think it sounds cool. So many people in the United States, like, shit on France as, like, a country and a language. But I'm like, what? It's fine. I don't understand why that's such, like, a common thing here. Because like people will be like, oh, Americans anyway will be like, oh, French people, they're all so rude. And I'm like, have you been literally anywhere on the East Coast? Like, God, pick a city. You know, it's like, to get angry at language. Something like that. Oh, I forgot to draw. Whoops. Oh well, that's not that big of a deal. I'm glad I remembered it right as soon as I clicked end turn. Is there a name for that phenomenon? Because I experienced that quite a bit. And I know other people do too, where it's like... Oh, interesting. Where, like... you forget something right up until the moment you can't do anything about it anymore, and then the second you can't, then you remember. Like, I'm trying to think of another example of that. Well, it's like, you know, if, it's like, what is a good example of that? Oh, you know what? Here's an example. It's like if you get on, if it's like, I guess this is an example from my life. If, like, you're getting on the train, right? And then the second the train doors close, you're like, I forgot something at home. That happens to me, not all the time, but every now and then. I'm just like, why does that always happen the second it's too late for me to do anything about it, right? Okay, I'm gonna chain cross out. What am I gonna preemptively call? I might preemptively call Max C here, actually. What? You conceded to that? I don't even have it in my deck! I don't even have it in my deck! Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's good. Also, you concede... Okay, so even if you think that I play a Feather Duster, you concede when I negate the Feather Duster that would get rid of one face down card? I don't understand that, but we'll take it. Batman Tyler, I see your replay there. We're going to take a look at that here in a little bit towards the end of the stream. I just want to play a few more games first before we end off. Wait, because, like, again, like, one, that was funny enough that they concede that they thought I had Feather Duster, but again, let's really think about that. They conceded because they thought I was going to negate the Duster that would get rid of one back row when I already had an otherwise full Snake Eye board on the field. What would your hand have had to have looked like to want to concede in exactly that situation? I can't even think about it. Or I can't even think of what it would be. I mean, let's be real, there was no... That was probably just like a rage concede, right? Like, I'm sure that's why they did it when they did. Huh. Do I want to lead with normal Diabell, or special Diabell, or normal Poplar? I think we lead with normal... Poplar? It's kind of weird because we already have Temple on hand, too. No, we lead with normal Poplar here. Poplar F. Yeah. Okay. This Birch is actually pretty nice here. Well, we already have Diabell. It's not that necessary. Oh, yeah, no target. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I guess we just, like, place Oak and keep going with, like, a regular turn 1 line now. This actually might be the kind of hand where we can summon Airly. Because are we going to have 2 extra materials? I think. Oh, we already used Poplar's effect. That's right. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It might be if they have Nib. But it doesn't look like they do? We already have a Flambridge in the yard, right? So we don't even need to use Okef. Oh, I don't think I updated that list. No, that's Forest Nature. I have not updated that. List is available here on the side as well. Thank you today, Maxis. Or, I mean, thank you, Maxis, for wishing me luck today, rather. Yeah. This is the kind of hand where we can actually make the Pit Knight early. So now we make... Like, we can make Raging Phoenix with these. Airly, put it here. Yeah. We didn't even need our extenders. See, I knew I was gonna see it at some point. I was like, there's gotta be a way to do it turn 1. Oh yeah, let's place the IP before I forget to do that. So then when we use Flambridge F, we can just put the IP in the zone that Airly points to. Okay, this hand, I do want the draw, because I would like another hand trap. And we already have Diabell plus Birch in hand. Yeah, see, there we go. That was good. I see. That's a little annoying. But fine. Oops. Oh, hang on. Sorry about that. They sent crime. If we got it off the Poplar line, shouldn't we have been able to do this off of other lines too, though, is what I'm kind of thinking. Fenrir. Actually, you know what I could do? I could Princess Pop Flamberge. Flamberge summon one of the Snake Eyes to Airly Zone and then trigger it that way. But I wouldn't proc Princess right now if I wanted to do that. The question is, do I want to do that or do I want to destroy Fenrir? I think I want to destroy Fenrir. I think letting them have access to tier cache is probably not a good idea. I'll just put it over here, yeah. We'll see IP in a heartbeat. They conceded to that? Really? Okay. That's a little surprising, but we'll take it. Alright, let's keep going. Let me cook! That's a good name. Alright, let's see how well we open here. That's pretty good. I'll lead if wanted. Doing it during main phase here because, of course, we have the triple attack in hand. Actually, it didn't really matter, does it? How do you always win the coin flip? I've been pretty lucky today. Not always this lucky, but today we have been. Alright, Ash F, Oak. For the IP. Chain Link 1 Flamberge. Chain Link 2 Poplar. No. I almost did it again. I almost did it again. Excuse me. Alright, 1, 2. And then F. Played in the meta weekly, got Calamity Lock 3 times. Woof. Also, hello, Pacifist Rat. Hope you are doing well. Was it Nichiria, Horace? Yep, that'd do it. Alright, yeah, we pull out the Flamberge. I don't think I can put Airly on this board. Even with IP. I mean, Diabell. I mean, I think I could, but just be too many resources, right? It's like so many resources for a negate when I already have Valor and Imperm. No. Let me do this before I forget. you top 16 Portugal Nationals? That's awesome. Congratulations. Got paired against Calamity. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It does. But congrats again on top 16 in Portugal Nats. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't want a Diabell here. It's like, I just value my other resources too highly to go throw them all away just to make an early. Hell yeah, look at so many of you doing so well in tournaments. But the top of Nationals is especially impressive. Congrats again, congrats again. What did you play at Portugal Nats? They top deck Imperm. It's Destruction. Yeah, that's gonna, yep, hit the IP. That's fine, whatever. What kind of tournaments are you? $50 buy-in, huh? I've never played in a tournament where I was expected to pay $50 to buy in. That's a lot. That's a lot for a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. That better be some damn good pricing. I've entered case tourneys with much lower entry fee than that. I don't know if I've ever seen a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament have an entry fee that high before. Master Duel. That is the absolute last place you should be looking for tournaments, my friend. And don't ever play in a tournament like, I don't know, unless the pricing is like out of this world. I would never play in a tournament that asks you to buy in for $50 for Yu-Gi-Oh. Are you kidding me? That's far too much. That is far too much. Challenger Cups are free. The MCS both seasons was free. DK Meta Weeklies are like, you just subscribe on Twitch. Work closes are the same. Like, even like YCSs are like, what, $25 to enter? Don't enter a tournament that's asking you to pay $50. That feels like a scam. Like, legit. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, that feels scammy to me. There's no shot. Oh, it's Sprite. Hell yeah. We definitely don't Promethean Princess. I'm thinking about if I want to Imperm. I kind of do, actually. Because I have Promethean Princess, I kind of want to Imperm right here. Let them cook. I don't usually Imperm Sprite Blue or Jet, but I'll do it here. I'll do Challenger Cups. I thought those buy-ins were normal. No. Like, again, somewhere in the neighborhood of like $5 to maybe $15 would not be an unheard of buy-in at all for a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. But 50, like, again, I've played in premier TCG events like YCS's. I've played in case tournaments. This is back when I played paper. I played in box tournaments. I've played in Winamats. I've never once came close to paying anywhere near $50 to enter a tournament. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. I'm almost mad about it. Like, that might sound kind of weird, but I kind of am. Like, that sounds like a scam to me. I don't know. Alright, let's see what their last cards in hand are. I wonder if it's a Sprite starter, because I almost feel like that's what it is. With the way they're playing this. It's a triple tack. Okay. I think I... Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to draw 2 here? It's a runic deck. They enjoy drawing. I guess they do, don't they? Oh, do they have another runic spell in hand? I mean, worst case scenario, they fountain draw 3 here. That's still not horrible. Oh, they definitely have another runic spell in hand, don't they? Oh, they might... Hang on. Yeah, because they pitched a Flashing Fire, which they've already used. Oh, it's Cap Shell. Okay. So they could still draw a runic spell here. If they, oh my god, if they are able to cycle for Fountain here, that would be, 1, really bad, and 2, an incredible top deck for them that they should not have tried to go out of their way for. But we'll see if they get rewarded or not. They are so rewarded. Never punished. Oh my god. Never, never, ever punished. Never punished. Never punished. They just aren't. They just are not punished. They went out of their way to gamble so hard when they didn't even have to, and then they got rewarded for it anyway. Ah, you know what? It's whatever. It is. It is what it is. Let them cook, I guess. Oh, and they even ripped the jet. I mean, they had 3 draws. It was pretty likely they were going to get something there, right? If not a jet, a starter, or another sprite monster. Do we have, no, we don't have Original Sin in here. That's fine, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, we used it last turn, that's right. We took the draw. But we also, wait, was this that same game? No, it wasn't. I was gonna say where we drew Maxi off of the OSS draw. I don't think we did use OSS, did we? No, okay. No, because I searched DML and then never activated it. They banished anything good from us? The other Flamberge. That's kind of it. Which isn't like a massively huge deal. Kaiser Coliseum in this deck? In a Sprite deck? Do you not know that Sprite ends on like a million months? This is such a weird floodgate for this deck to be playing. Sprite variants like always end the board on... Oh yeah, you know, Flamberge is banished with SP. But these decks always end with like 4 or 5, minimum 3 monsters on board. That's weird. Sure. Yeah, exactly. They're like, listen, we just keep it under 5 monsters and then we're good. Alright, I'm just gonna switch these to attack and then move to battle phase and see what they do. Oh god, I can only have 6 monsters on my field. Whatever shall we do? I agree, there's no way they don't use IP here, but I mean, if they let us move to battle phase, I 100% will. Kaiser Coliseum in Runic Sprite. That's so weird. I mean, listen, they can cook. I'm not saying they can't. But I think I'm also allowed to question what's in the stew sometimes, you know? Oh, it's Nightmare Griffin. Okay, this actually doesn't matter at all. I can still just battle over this. Continue your main phase? No. Beep. I didn't even have to use Subversion here, actually. I could have just used one of their effects. But, okay, now I can summon whatever the hell I want. So, I kind of want to Hand Rip here. And then, let's see if we can get rid of this fountain. Ooh, they have Gamma. Let's get rid of that. Do I need to? What if I got rid of Starter and then pass? No. No. Actually, we could do that. What if I got rid of Starter, linked into SP, Chainlink 1 SP, Chainlink 2 Flamberge, then it doesn't matter if they Gamma or not. Yeah. This is how we do it. Looks weird, but this, I think, is correct. Oh, right, we got Max Seed. I forgot about that. I legit forgot about that. That's fine. Definitely should have waited then. But actually, kind of a good thing that we didn't, all things considered. There it is. Gamma on the Flamberge, but not the SP. Exactly as planned. Oh, they have a Runic spell too! Actually, that's not going to matter, though. It actually does not matter that they have Slumber here, because, yeah, we get to do it on the same... We banish the Fountain on the same chain link. I could summon their red. Excuse me, but no. No reason to do that. Let me put my own monster into the spell trap, unless they have a good monster in the graveyard to put. No. Let me put my... I guess I could just put my... You know what? I could put my IP in there. Let's just do that, right? I mean, they have Kaiser Coliseum, so I can't use it, but, like, whatever. Might be one of those situations where they overcooked. Oh, I could have put their IP. Either way. I don't think it really matters. That's a really good draw. Their elf. I could have done that. Yeah, it's whatever. Alright, now they're in top deck mode. We have an Ash Blossom. They don't have any access to Runic Fountain anymore. Kaiser Coliseum, as I said, does mean I can't just pull out the IP, but that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I still have plenty of cards left in deck. Alright. dangerous. I can just click on it on the field, too. Okay. I actually did forget about that, but... Oh, no. Anyway. Thank you? Yeah, I was gonna say that very much improved my board state, but... I want to look at their list. Hang on. Also, we're only 2 wins away. Monster Gate? Huh? Monster Gate? Why? In a deck with Gamma? Huh? Alright, okay, whatever. They can cook, they're allowed to. I never said they're not allowed to. I will let them cook. I don't know if they should. Nah. There are worse decks out there. But Monster Gate and Kaiser Coliseum in Runic Sprite is a little odd. We got a lose down game from a lower rank. That's brutal. Woo, woo, woo. Know the field spell, get it with Jerry? I guess? Special Fenrir. Okay. Yeah, Lamster, we'll check out your game alongside Batman's here pretty shortly. Yeah, they're adding Unicorn, that's fine. Temple now is a little weird. Oh, they must not have any plays. Okay. That was interesting. We can lead with Imperm on Fenrir. Am I going to cross that out? I do have Diabels in my hand, so I don't even really have to. In that case, I should definitely not then. Because we could use cross out on their temple, on another hand trap. So if I let this resolve, I Diabel, pitch Diabel, set Original Sin. That's fine. This is fine. One of their cards in hand is Unicorn, which means there's one unknown back row and one possible hand trap to deal with. My biggest question is if they activate Temple, am I going to cross it out? So we're going to have to decide that now. Do I need Temple to win? This negate activated effects? And effects, okay. Alright, so if they resolve this, they summon Snake Eye Ash, Ash for Poplar, Poplar for Search. They didn't have any other follow-up plays. I'm negating this. This looks weird, but I suspect this may be correct. Nevec2197, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well today. They have something. Is it another Imperm? I think that's the most likely candidate. Oh, it's Ash Blossom. That's actually not... No, that's not horrible. That's fine. Wait, it's not fine. I already normal summoned. Shit. Alright. I actually don't think I battle Fenrir. Because if I battle Fenrir, they can special Unicorn, Unicorn, search Birth, activate Birth, Birth F, bring back Fenrir, and then I'm dealing with Fenrir and Unicorn, and whatever they top deck. End phase. Their last face down card, I think, is another Imperm, though. I'm fair, or it could be called by, potentially. Could be a cross out of their own. Meta Weekly broke, I might have another chance. Hell yeah. Okay, moving to battle. Banish. I was just gonna say, maybe you don't. Special Unicorn, add Birth, Birth F, bring back Fenrir. I Ash Blossom? I think I have to. They get to extra deck rip, I'm not super concerned about that. We're still dealing with the same circumstances we did on our last turn, that being one unknown and very live back row, as well as one unknown card in hand in addition to the Unicorn that's in hand. That face down's gotta be either call by or Imperm. Or cross out. It could be cross out. Baron? We don't have Baron. Also, I didn't have a normal summon left. Because if I had been able to normal summon Ash, what I would have done is normal Ash, link Ash and Diabel for Hita. Hita take their Ash Blossom. Hita, Ash Blossom, Princess. Princess F, bring back Snake Eye Ash, and then go into plays. But, yeah, like I said, without the Baron and the extra deck, because we're all links, no synchros at all. We're putting back a Snake Eye Ash. Are we? We are. Okay. Was it a misplay to cross out there? It's a debatable if it was the right play or not. I don't feel bad for having made that play, for what it's worth. Woof. That's brutal. Okay. 25, 25, 18, 68, 1,200 off if I do it that way. What ended up stopping me last turn? It was an Ash Blossom, right? Because that's the thing, right? Like, if I hadn't used Crossout on the field spell, I could have used it on the Ash Blossom, but then we also would have had to face this down on that turn, and I don't know if we could have OTK'd through these, which was my line of thinking at the time. Also, to be fair, like, they had Unicorn and one random card in hand. It's not the most likely for that card to be exactly Ash Blossom, but it's also not the most. I knew that was Imperm. I knew it. 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 Okay, this is actually not horrible. The spot we're in right now. This might be workable. If I triple attack and take their Snake Eye Ash. Exactly, yeah. Triple attack, take their Ash. Ash F, sack itself and Poplar for Flamberge. Even if I push both things back, that's still not quite lethal, though. Without more summoning. Okay, so we're gonna make Linkuriboh first then. I'm just gonna play into this Maxi. This is the kind of situation where I don't feel like I really have a choice. They banished both Promethean princesses with the Unicorn. I arguably should have triple attacked first. That's only 7,400. But if I Oak for Poplar, that's still the same amount of damage. Okay. That's the same amount of damage and giving them more draws. Oh no, that's 1,400 off, not 400 off. I also need to. I only have one level 1 fire in the graveyard right now. Is the other thing. So I would need to go like boom boom if I was gonna link these off into like Hita, but that's not even necessarily more stats if I do it that way. I could go for a Selene line. Do I have a spellcaster already in my yard? I do actually. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I could go boom boom Hita. Oh wait, isn't this lethal? Look, that's a nib. I almost put this in the wrong ass column. Please don't nib me. Please don't nib me. Ooh. Yo. Did we... Oh my god, we actually won that game. Holy shit. Whew, that was nice. This is it! This is it! Rank up game! Rank up game! Rank up game! Rank up game! Oh, it's waiting a minute to give me this opponent. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's rank up game time. Let's go, BB. Let's go, BB. We're going second. Not horrible with Snake Eye. This does have a pretty good going second win rate. Alright, let's see. Black. This hand sucks. It's not awful. We have triple attack and subversion. Rank up hand, rank up hand. I'm not the biggest fan of cheering for me to have bad luck. It just feels bad overall when it happens, and then when it doesn't, it's like, whatever. I will say that. I understand it's in tongue-in-cheek sarcasm, but it's still kind of like, whatever. Anyway, alright, what are they on here? It's 40 cards, okay. Diablo pitch Scareclaw Cash, okay. I do it to myself. I understand if you do it to yourself. I just personally am not the biggest fan of it. It's kind of like, again, because then when it actually happens, it's like, cool, great. I'm glad you're rooting for that to happen, you know? Wow, a Snake Eye deck with Scareclaw Cash. Okay. What the hell kind of build is that? It's also 40 cards, too, which is kind of interesting. For Subversion, they must already have Original Sin. Oh, what? Okay. I guess they're just using it as an engine here. This is weird, but I mean, we'll take it. Yeah, Scare Cash is an Earth. End phase. Okay, that's fine. We'll take that. Alright. That was not nearly as bad as I expected it to be. And that's actually not a bad draw either. Yeah, we'll do this draw phase. Oh, I should have done a draw phase. We have a triple attack. What am I saying? Okay, whatever. We have the Ash Blossom for the C, though, so that's pretty good. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a misplay to do it during draw phase, but we're going to definitely lead with Subversion on the Little Knight, for sure. I could maybe get them to make my triple attack live. Nah, I'm just going to Subversion. Alright, oh, we even get to Wanted Draw? I will do that before I activate Temple. That's an interesting draw. Place a card. We're gonna place Poplar here. Are we? We could place Snake Eye Ash and then send it for Diabel. That's actually not a horrible idea. Potentially steal SP. We could. Oh, I almost said the wrong ass card. I think I'm gonna actually normal summon Oak next. Is this gonna be the disconnect? Or are they chaining something? Oh, it's always so tense when it's the rank up game. Oh! We did it! Oh, we did it! I did not expect to hit M1. But here we are! Wow, it's actually been a hot minute since I've been at Master 1. There it is, the 200 gems, the only reason to get up this high. Alright, what the hell were they playing? What are they on? You were right! Hang on, who said it was pure cash with a Snake Eye engine? Somebody said that. Blizzard44, you were correct. I have not seen this before. We've of course seen Snake Eye with a cash engine, but I've never seen cash with a Snake Eye engine before. That's really interesting. But, yeah. Oh, look at that, look at that. Hang on, was this all from today? No. So today... 18... We went 16-2. We went 16-2 from Master 4 into Master 1. That's a pretty good record, if I do say so myself. And I do say so myself. You seen Zeke do it? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we do, of course, have a couple of replays, though, before we end off here. So let's start with Batman Tyler's. Thank you for your patience there. I thought we were going to get to it a little bit sooner, but then we hit Master 1, so that's pretty cool. Oh, untapped list? Absolutely. Absolutely we can. Let me grab that here. Looks like 26-10 is my overall record with the deck. Yeah, let me... Boop. So if you're interested in checking out the list on Untapped, you can go ahead and click that link right over there. And if you have Untapped, you can copy it directly to Master Duel. And, yeah, we did in fact end up winning. And if you don't have Untapped yet, you can get it with this official affiliate link here. It's a free download. That's to get that little deck list thing you see on the right side of my screen. And it supports the channel if you click that link. So, but anyway, enough rambling. Let's check out Tyler's replay. I also wanted to make sure we were back from the ad break before we hopped into the replay here. Up against Jono. Looks like we are on Horus Tearlament. Always a very fun deck to watch. But yeah, hell yeah, we end up winning there because thankfully it was not a cash Snake Eye deck. It was Snake Eye cash. Hence why they ended on Little Knight and nothing else. Where are the Shaddolls? Yeah, we only have the one holo here, looks like. Okay, they led with normal Gazelle, then we have Mist, and then they Ash Blossomed. Okay, Gazelle send Spinny. Normal Gazelle, not an ideal opening play for the Salamangreat deck, but not an awful one either. It's really going to depend on if they have another extender in hand. Let's see if they do. Yeah, because they can get back Spinny. No, they don't! Ooh, that's kind of rough for them. I think this is just going to be like a Heat Leo pass. This is like the pre-support. Yeah, exactly. This is the pre-support Salamangreat end board of not Heat Leo, Sunlight Wolf pass. Alright, Imseti pitching the Mudora. We got Max Seed as well. Wow, drawing the Ash Blossom there is pretty unlucky. Wait! Oh no! They raged without doing an extra Link summon! Note your extra deck. Yeah, let's check out the extra deck here. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card effect that targets a card in your field, your graveyard, or banish cards, detach, negate, and destroy. That... Hang on. That's a really cool rank 8 option for Tearlament. Because your shit gets targeted in the graveyard all the time when they're trying to stop you fusing. That's cool. That's a really cool rank 8. It's funny how Horus is making you look at all these like random rank 8s. This one is, I think, is particularly good for Tearlament. Also, yeah, we do see the window here. Even though we have Hollow, I think is our only Shadal monster. That's cool. I mean, to be fair, sometimes Beast is the only Shadal you play as well, but no, I think the Heretic Overlord here is a pretty solid tech option. Hell yeah. I love it. That's good. That's good. Alright, speaking of the Hollow, we did mill it there. We even get to add Crime because we grabbed that off of the, we already have the Soliac, rather. Hell yeah. It's cool. No, it's cool, again, the Horus package making you take a look at, like, I love engines that make me sort by an entire, like, level or rank and make me look at every single option there. And even when I do, a lot of the time, I miss stuff like that. Because I've definitely looked at every rank 8 before, looking for Horus stuff to go into. But no, I did not. Yeah, that's really good. Because again, your tier fusers are going to get, you know, targeted in the graveyard a lot. And it's not even just the graveyard. If something on your field isn't targeted, you can get rid of it that way, too. That's good. That's very, very good. I like it a lot. Ooh, we milled a Shyren and a tier cash here. And, of course, we get to mill 5 off that Royal Kit Kalos. Very, very good stuff there. Oh, no, a Maxi. If only we had an Ash Blossom. But, oh, wait, we don't even need to use the Ash Blossom because we're only going to summon once, and we can still use the Ash Blossom against something if they happen to top deck it, right? So, and we have Meta Noise, and we have Crime. We're, like, set, dude. We're golden. I think we have a Shuffler in here, too. Oh, hell yeah, we do. We have both of them. Ooh, opponent's on a Royal Triple Attack, which is very nice looking, but still very much negatable by the Crime. Weasel to special summon itself here. We're just going to flip it down with Meta Noise. Milling a Havnus, proccing the Havnus F to fuse with the Hollow for our good old friend Winda. So no more summoning. Did they special? I think they specialed. Oh, right, but it's only while Winda's in play anyway. So yeah. They can summon Mirror and then pass. Yeah, the set 3 from Tier Limit is very, very intimidating. Alright, Soliac F. And did we use... Yeah, we used Soliac to negate their Mirror, was it? Yeah, because it's only a monster your opponent controls. I was going to say, we can't negate our own Winda, right? No, but what we can do is add back the Crime and shuffle back their face-down monster. So, like, we might not have lethal this turn, but we do kind of have, you know, Winda, Kaleido Heart, Soliac, Crime, Ash Blossom against their literal top deck. There's no shot in the world they could ever come back, honestly. There's, I don't think, literally any chance at all. I've seen a few streamers describing Tier as a control deck. I wouldn't go that far. I can understand why they would say that. It's kind of like a combo control in a way. But I probably would... I mean, I've often been an advocate for kind of going, like, doing away with traditional TCG nomenclature when describing Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, because, like... I mean, to be fair, you know, your deck doesn't have to be setting 5 every turn to be a control deck. Again, I'm willing to say that Tier Limit is maybe combo control, but not much beyond that, as far as it being a control deck. Because it's possible, again, to be a control deck and not be back row heavy. Zodiac is a great example of that. Kashira is another great example of that. But to me... I kind of personally define control decks as decks that benefit from the game going on longer, and Tier Limit definitely doesn't always want long, drawn-out games, right? But, again, to each their own as far as definitions go. And also, thank you, Batman Tyler, for that submission, showing us that cool rank 8 option there, the Heliopolis, the Overlord of the Heliopolis. Again, if you're playing Horus Tier... I think it's worth looking at this card. I think I might even be trying that myself here next time we cover that deck. But thank you for that submission. We do have one other one from the Lampster as well. Also, let me follow you because I don't think I have yet. Yep. Lampster. I don't remember if we followed Lampster yet or not, so I'll just go ahead and be safe and... Oh, no, I think we have, actually. Because I think, yeah, I was going to say, I feel like I remember seeing that name even earlier today, so. Alright, let's check out what we got here. We are playing Snake Eye. Ooh, with the Mourner. That's actually something I've considered before. Like, maxing out an Imperm and Valor, and then also playing Mourner. How have you liked the Mourners? Lamster, I gotta ask how you like those Mourners, because again, I have considered that. Alright, they're gonna Extrav, looks like it's Lab, going for the Ariana. We've got the Imperm for that. They're going to Lady Lab in response. It's okay, but the deck is kind of bricky. Yeah, that's kind of... again, I found that to be true yesterday when we were playing it as well. That's why I added the third Poplar in. You could also do second Original Sin, but I like third Poplar much more. You could also do Birch, but that's not really a starter, that's an extender, so it's like, you know... Wow, they're definitely setting up quite a bit here on board. They have the Coup Clock to use the big Welcome Lab. We have another Imperm to stop them from setting, which is good. Have to find some cheap rank 8s. Found that. Hell yeah. I don't even, again, it's not even a UR, but I think even, you know, budget aside, I think it's definitely worth considering. Because it's not like you're really going to go out of your way to make a number 90 in Horus tier a lot of the time. But being able to make something that can stop the fusers from being, you know, fucked with, that's worth considering. They hit our Subversion, which is actually completely fine, honestly, in this game state. Oh, we peeled the Ash. We're just the greatest player of all time. So good, so good. We got Ash for the Poplar, Poplar F to summon, Poplar F to add the Divine Temple. They are going to fire off the big Welcome Lab here, as well as use the Lady Lab F. I wonder what they're going to set. It's Karma Cannon. Okay, that makes sense. Summoning another Ariana. Oh, we're just going to use this to add Arias, I wonder? Alright, Lovely Lab, popping the Ash that got summoned. And then, yes, we're adding Arias. That makes sense. Now they have the... Well, we have Coup Clock, too. That's right. Oh, that's right. They did have Coup Clock as well. Oh my god, they're just, like, popping off here. Holy shit. Wait, they pitched the Arias. I mean, that could come back by its own effect, but I guess we already have Coup Clock as well, yeah. Alrighty, so we get to go off into the Link Kribo. Bringing back the Poplar. Triple attack for the take. Looks like we're going to take their Lady Lab. And they're firing off the Karma Cannon now. That's really, really good for us. Because, yeah, we can flip up the Lady Lab, and then we still have the ability to pull out the Diabell here. And actually, that Karma Cannon... So, funnily enough, okay, hang on, let me read Arias for a second real quick, because you can see this from the hand or field, yeah. So, if they hadn't Karma Cannoned right there, they could have potentially, like... They basically now shut themselves out from being able to bring back Arias and then use the welcome card they just set, right? Yeah, that was way too early for the Karma Cannon from them. Okay, we get to Dark and bring back, because now we get to climb into... Oh, yeah, we don't even have to... Yeah, we can do the Zealantis OTK here. Especially because when Zealantis then brings everything back, it'll flip it down anyway, and they still won't be able to really get back Arias. They won't have like a feasible way of doing that. And then Raging Phoenix again. It's not only so much easier to summon than the Amble Whale, but it also makes OTKing with Zealantis so much easier. I'm also surprised they didn't put a lady in hand. Oh, instead of adding... Well, because what did they add? They added Arias, and then, yeah, they sent it off of the furniture. Yeah, I feel like our opponent had a bit of a greedy line there. But yep, now we can Promethean Princess, pop the Flame Bridge on one of the face downs, bring back the Raging Phoenix. Then when we move to battle, the Zealantis F will pop the other two face downs. And even if it didn't, we have 14,000, almost 15,000 points of damage on the board. That is very close to double the amount we need to finish our opponent off here. So, yeah, that looked really scary, what our opponent was doing. But that's the thing, right? And I've always said this. Your opponent can set up the scariest looking board they can, but if they don't know how to use the disrupts that they set up, then they're still going to not really be able to do that well against an opponent who is willing to play out the grind game, right? So that was good. That was good. Thank you, Lamster, and thank you everyone else who joined me as we hit Master 1 today. Woohoo! Did not expect that. I was just going to kind of ladder and mess around, but we'll take M1 as well. Let me grab our last few missions here. Never give up. Never surrender. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, look out for a stream schedule either later today or tomorrow. Probably going to go back to Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday next week, but we'll see what ends up panning out. Thanks everyone for coming by. Again, it was a lot of fun. Who is on that we can raid? Let's pop in and say hello to Eclipse. Is she using the... Oh no, it's trains. There's some amount of trains happening in the thumbnail right now, so if you're eager to see big rank 10 machines, let's definitely go say hello to Eclipse. But thank you again all so much. I will be back next week, and yeah, that'll do it. Bye!